no divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed me a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight, or
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namah. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Nityanandam, and welcome everyone for this very auspicious morning of Makara Shankaranti, the 14th of January 2021. On this very auspicious day of Uttarayana Punyakala, the period of auspiciousness starts with Uttarayana, and on this day, when the sun takes a northern movement, Uttarayana, the sun moves towards the north, the northern movement of the sun. So we really celebrate this day on a very auspicious note. We call it Pongal. Some places they call it Makara Shankaranti, and in Tamil Nadu we call it the Pongal celebrations. And on this very auspicious day, we, the disciples, the devotees, the followers of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, are going to be blessed with a beautiful, powerful, intense darshan of Lord Shiva Surya, the sun god. Swamiji always says that he is as old as sun and as new as sunrise. Today, as the sun rises in the east, as the sun rises in India, along with the sunrise, we are going to see the sun god himself in the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the Bhagavan Shiva Surya Bhava Samadhi Darshan. As the sunrise happens in India, along with the sunrise, we are all going to experience the beautiful Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Shiva Surya. And we sincerely apologize for the delay in the start of the program. We had faced some technical difficulties, and the stream was not live on Facebook and YouTube. So we sincerely complete with all our viewers for the delay in the start of the program. And currently, we are live on all the platforms: YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and on the two-way video conferencing Nithyananda TV, and on our two-way video conferencing platforms as well. So with this, we will start the program with introducing to you who is Bhagavan Surya, the sun god. How does the Vedic scriptures, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, describe Bhagavan Surya? Let us take a quick look. I request the vision team to please project the slides. Bhagavan Surya. Let's take a look at the description of Bhagavan Surya as per the Dhyana Sloka from Dhyana Ratnavali Surya Dhyanam. The Dhyana Shloka is where the devotee is told to meditate on the Lord, on the Bhagavan, and the description is given. So you just sit and meditate on the form of the divine as described in the shloka. That is called Dhyana Shloka. Typically in Dhyana Shlokas, they mention the form of the deity is mentioned in the Dhyana Shloka. So let us now look at the Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavan Surya. Shanam Bhuruha Samastitam Trinayanam Vedatrayi Vigraham Dhanam Bhajayuga Bhayani Dadatam Hastair Pravala Prabham Keyurangada Hara Kankana Dharam Karnollasati Kundalam Lokapati Vinasha Palanakaram Suryam Gunabhim Bhaje. The meaning of this verse, it says, I pray to that sun god who is the sea of good characters, who stays in the red lotus flower, who has 3 eyes, who has the 3 Vedas as his body, who holds the 2 lotus flowers, the symbol of protection and the blessing in his 4 hands, who has the lustre of pearls, who wears crown, chains, bangles, and other ornaments, who wears shining eardrops in his ears, and who is responsible for the creation, upkeep, and the destruction of the world. The next slide. Now we are going to look at the description of Bhagavan Surya as per the Navagraha Suktam. The Navagraha Sutram describes, I'll chant the verse and then I'll read out the meaning. Om Asatyena Rajasa Vartamano Niveshayan Mrityam Cha Hiranmayena Savita Aratena Devo Yati Bhuvana Vipashyan Agnim Dutam Vrinimahe Hotaram Vishwavedasam Asya Yajnasya Sukrutam Yeshamimshe Pashupati Pashunam Chatushpa Dhamutacha Dvipadam Nishkritoyam Yagniyam Bhagametum Rayas Posha Yajamanasya Santu Om Adidevata Pratyadidevata Sahaya Adityaya Namaha. The meaning of this verse, it says, moving through the darkness, recognizing the mortal and the immortal, the God, Savita, the another name of God, Sun, Bhagavan Shiva Surya is also Lord Savita, comes in a golden chariot and sees the world. We chose the 5 as the messenger because he has the knowledge of the entire world and also because he does perform the yajna properly. Thus, the Lord of all beings sees the 4-legged and the 2-legged beings. Let him accept the refined sacrificial and let the glorious wealth reach the performer of the yajna, whom my salutations to our God with all his peripheral gods. Next, we are going to see the reference to Lord Surya from the Netra Tantram, Shri Netra Tantram, Trinetra Kalpana, the first chapter, 30th verse. It says, Surya Chandra Masau Vahnisti Dhama Parikalpana Trinetra Kalpana Mahyam Tadhartha Miha Drishyate. In me, Paramashiva, dwells the 3 playful abodes of the sun, moon, and fire. Sun is my right eye, moon is my left eye, and fire is my 3rd eye. In the play and projection of my magnificent 3rd eye, Trinetra Kalpana is the substance of these 3. I create, sustain, and destroy the universe. The next we have is the history of Surya from Brahma Purana. The Lord Surya, without beginning, the Lord of the worlds, the Lord of the universe, possessing garlands of rays, stationed in the form of sun, blazes brightly. Brahma, devoid of beginning and end, permanent Lord, devoid of decline, created oceans, continents, and the 14 worlds. For the welfare of the world, he stayed on the banks of the river Chandrasarit after creating the Lord of the subjects, Prajapati, and other subjects. The Brahma Purana continues to say, therefore, the unmanifest 100,000 rayed sun god divided himself into 12 Adityas. So he made himself into 12. The different incarnations, the different Adityas of Bhagavan Shiva Surya are Indra, Dhritir, Parjanya, Twastir, Ocean, Aryaman, Bhaga, Vivaswat, Vishnu, Amshuman, Varuna, and Mitra. The first form of Aditya, named Indra, is the king of the Devas. He destroys the enemies of the Devas. The second form, glorified by the name Dhatir, is Prajapati, who creates different kinds of subjects. The third form, well known as Parjanya, is stationed amongst the clouds. It causes rains through this rays. The fourth form, well known as the name Twastir, is stationed amidst the trees, plants, and medicinal herbs all around. The fifth form, well known by the name Pushan, is stationed in the grains and the edible foodstuff. It accords perpetual nourishment onto the subjects. The sixth form, well known as Aryama, is the outer covering of the wind. It is stationed among the Devas. The seventh form, well known as Bhaga, is stationed among the elements, living beings, and the physical bodies of the embodied souls. The eighth form, well known as Vivaswan, is established fire. It digests the food intake of the embodied souls. The ninth form, well known as Vishnu, incarnates and destroys the enemies of the Devas. The 10th form, known as Amshuman, is established in the wind. It delights the subjects. The 11th form, known as Varuna, is stationed in the waters. It protects the subjects continuously. His 12th form, known as Mitra, is stationed on the Chandrashet river for the welfare of the world. Why do we worship Lord Bhagavan Shiva Surya? Joining with us in today's program is also Vanitya Atmapriyananda Swami, and she'll be sharing more references of Surya from the Brahma Purana and the significance of worshipping the sun god. Nithyananda Ma?
Nithyanandam. Yes, Nithyanandam everyone. So very warm welcome and happy Pongal to everyone around the world. So as we are learning about the reference of Surya from the Brahma Purana, so Surya removes the darkness and manifests the universe through his rays. He neither has a beginning, and he is the eternal, unchanging force. He is identical with the Devas. He is the Lord of the entire universe. He is the witness unto every activity, auspicious or inauspicious.
Lord Surya, he makes the living being shrink. He creates them once again. With his rays, he illuminates and scorches the earth and causes a cloud from which one never falls off. As we are all getting ready and eagerly waiting for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Shiva Surya, just having the darshan of Swamiji as Surya, and especially on the day when everybody around the world worships Surya, on the day of Pongal, on the day of Makara Sankranti, and during the Uttarayana Punya Kala, for us, Bhagavan Shiva, Surya himself is coming as our beloved Swamiji. I don't know what punya we have all done to be able to have the darshan of Bhagavan Shiva Surya on this auspicious day. Let us learn more about what do the Hindu scriptures speak about Bhagavan Surya.
Yes. So at the time of creation, the entire universe, it evolved from the sun god. And at the time of dissolution, everything reverts to him. So abandoning their abode, the physical body, innumerable yogins turn into gaseous state and retire to sun god, who is a mass of refulgence, just as the birds of sky resort to the branches of trees, the sages and the liberated souls, along with the gods, resort to his thousands of rays and stay there. So the Surya Siddhanta, it says, as the Surya Mandala is the known whole universe, not just our galaxy. So Surya is not the sun you are seeing every day. It is the Aditya. So Surya itself has 12 incarnations. So those 12 incarnations are the Mitra, the Ravi, Surya, Bhanu, Kaga, Pushan, Hiranyagarbha, Maricha, Aditya, Savitra, Arka and Bhaskara. So these are the 12 incarnations of Bhagavan Surya. Yes. So the multiple Surya Mandalas, which we know as Surya Mandala, are going around its centers, Kailasas, and all those Kailasas are going around the Maha Kailasa. So Surya says, in my own reflection, I reflect myself like Paramashiva reflects as Parashiva and Aparashiva, and Parashiva reflects as Mahasadashiva, and Mahasadashiva reflects as Sadashiva, and Sadashiva reflects as Shiva. So Shiva, only we are meditating and worshipping.
Yes. Now, Surya reflects into Aditya as only is seen by all of us through our eyes every day. Whatever we see as sun is not Bhagavan Surya. It is only Aditya, one of the incarnations of Surya. The galaxy which we are seeing, as per Surya Siddhanta, it's not just the Milky Way. All known, unimaginable, comprehensible, visualizable universe, the whole Vyakta manifest is considered as Surya Mandala in Surya Siddhanta. The whole known universe is Surya Mandala as per the Surya Siddhanta. Now we are just seeing one galaxy, but in Surya Siddhanta, the whole Surya Mandala, which is all the manifest components of the universe, is considered as the Surya Mandala.
Yes. So the word Uttarayana, as in the original Surya Siddhanta text, it indicates the 6 months period when the sun moves to the north of the equator. Uttarayana, the sun's northward journey from winter solstice to the summer solstice. So Uttarayana is a Sanskrit technical term used in ancient Indian sciences such as astronomy, mathematics, and geometry. In Mahabharata, Bhishma, who had the boon to choose his time of death, waited till the dawn of Makara Sankranti to leave his body to attain liberation.
Surya rules the sun. He radiates the golden saffron color in all the 10 directions. Aditya is the Adipati Devata of Surya, and Surya represents the power of responsibility. This is the reference to the Navagraha. As Surya as a Navagraha, as per Vedic astrology, he rules the position of the sun. He radiates the golden color in all the 10 directions. Aditya is the Adipati Devata of Surya. All this is as per the Vedic astrology. We will actually be giving an introduction to Vedic astrology today. Surya represents the power of responsibility. Surya is the energy supplier for all the other planets.
Yes. So when the energy of Surya is at the peak, you experience the intense power of creation and start flourishing in various aspects of your life and bring success. When the energy of the Surya is low, you experience the feeling of being stuck in your life.
The next is a reference to Surya. It is in the Yajurveda, which dates back to Yajurveda. The verse is 23.17. It says, Agnihi Pashura Sitenam Yajanta Sa Etam Loka Manja Yata Yasmin Agnihi Sate Loko Bhavishyati Tam Jeshyasi Pibeta Apaha Vayu Pashuram Sitenam Yajanta Sa Etam lokamam lokamajayat yasmin vayuh sate loko bhavishyati tam jeshyasi pibata apaha Suryah pashura सीते न यजन्त सहेतं लोकमजयत यस्मिन् सूर्यः सते लोको भविष्यति तत जेष्यसि पिबेता अपः. So this is it says, it describes Bhagavan Surya, the sun, as the soul of the yajna, the fire ritual, as a seer and a participant. All the divines perform yajna with the sun, and whoever does the yajna with the sun attains the Surya Loka, where sun is the supreme. Let us now watch the satsang, where Swamiji himself describes about the whole Surya Siddhanta and the whole kind of Hindu cosmology. Swamiji himself gives a very beautiful introduction. Let us watch the satsang now.
Paramashiva's message directly from Sri KAILASA. Listen. The fundamental cognitions are the principles the foundation principles you cognize decides whether you are going to build a materialistic ecosystem around you, so-called rational ecosystem around you, or an enlightened ecosystem around you. Please understand. All the so-called conclusions of the science and rationality is not rationally rational or scientifically scientific. All the cognitions, politicians, social leaders trying to infuse into you are not absolute truth or absolute right. Paramashiva's message directly from Sri KAILASA. Listen. The fundamental cognitions are the principles the foundation principles you cognize decides whether you are going to build a materialistic ecosystem around you, so-called rational ecosystem around you, or an enlightened ecosystem around you. Please understand. All the so-called conclusions of the science and rationality is not rationally rational or scientifically scientific. All the cognitions, politicians, social leaders trying to infuse into you are not absolute truth or absolute right. Understand? neither the cognitions are absolute truth, nor they are rationally rational or scientifically scientific. But unfortunately, the cognitions you cognize decides the quality of life you are going to have. Understand, the ultimate Tyagi, Paramashiva, reveals all the truths as it is in Vedas and Agamas for every one of us to live enlightenment and create an enlightenment ecosystem around us. Please understand. I want to tell you some of my own experiences. If you cognize life is pain, you are going to go on create pain. If you cognize life is bliss, you will go on be creating bliss. If you cognize life is hard work, you are going to go continuously going to create hard work. If you cognize life is joy, you are going to continuously manifest joy. The good news is cognition is conscious process. You can recreate, rebuild, reform, rejuvenate, reinvent, recreate as you want. Cognition is conscious process, not unconscious, random happening. It's a conscious process. You can recreate, rejuvenate, reinvent, redesign powerful cognitions of Kala Tattva. Before explaining, I want you to know your decision to cognize is more important than any knowledge. Any knowledge can become reality only when you decide to cognize them. Your decision to cognize is far more important than the knowledge itself. Now, again, project it. Read some of the scientific correlations sent by Tamal Tarun. Yesterday I explained some of the powerful cognitions. Today I am going to read out further. Interestingly, one kalpa is about 4,300 million years, or about 18 galactic years. Most interesting part I loved in the satsangh of the 4th October when Swamiji said Surya Mandala going around the KAILASA. Today scientists know that at the center of every galaxy there is a black hole. Please listen, this statement only I am saying. With this statement only I wanted to make it very clear. Every galaxy center, that black hole can be called as Atmalinga of that galaxy, or Kailasa of that galaxy. But all galaxies are going around one center. That center, which is the source of oneness, That is what I call Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva. So understand, every galaxy center can be called as Atmalinga or Kailasa of that galaxy. And point B, Tamal Tarun is saying that surprisingly the shape of a black hole is like a Shivalingam. I tell you, all these shapes are designed. You see, every Hindu deity's form is neither designed nor visualized by any rishis. It was experienced by the rishis. Rishi means mantra drashta. Experience of rishis is only presented in the form of beautiful Shivalinga. Understand? When rishis experienced black hole or Atmalinga of each galaxy or Kailasa of each galaxy, they literally saw the shape, and that shape is what they beautifully presented in the form of Shivalinga. And the next point C, inside the black hole, time and space merge, and scientists call it singularity, and laws of our known physics do not work there. Is not singularity the quality of Shiva? I should say, singularity is one of the manifestation of Shiva. Oneness is the quality of Shiva. Understand? One of the manifestation of oneness is singularity. What science describes as singularity is only one aspect of oneness. The time and space. Please listen.
मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे ईक्षणात्रयविध्वंसं गुणावस्थाविवर्जितं सर्वदेवं सर्वमदं 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 नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे सर्वकर्तृत्व भोक्तृत्व नियन्त्रित्व विवर्जितं सकलागम संवेद्यं 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 नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे सृष्टिस्थितिलयाधारं गुणागुणविवर्जितं सर्वचैतन्यसम्पूर्णं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे सृष्टिस्थितिलयाधारं गुणागुणविवर्जितं सर्वचैतन्यसम्पूर्णं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे सृष्टिस्थितिलयाधारं गुणागुणविवर्जितं सर्वचैतन्यसम्पूर्णं
Listen. Inside the black hole, time and space merge, and scientists call it singularity. And laws of our known physics do not work there. Is not singularity the quality of Shiva? Exactly, this is the statement I was trying to make when I said E is not equivalent to mc square. There is something more. This is the exact point I was trying to make. Please understand. First thing I want to tell, singularity is the quality of oneness. Maybe I can put it in this way, manifestation of oneness. One aspect manifestation of oneness is singularity. I don't want to give a high place. Singularity is a quality of Shiva. No. Listen. It can be described as one of the aspects of Shiva, but not as qualities of Shiva. In Hindu tradition, beautifully we have Anga Devata, Avarana Devata, Ayuda Devata. The gods and goddesses who have become literally Anga, organs. Some of the gods and goddesses who are Avarana, ornament. Some of the gods and goddesses are Ayuda, weapons. Listen. As far as this tradition, beautifully we have Anga Devata, Avarana Devata, Ayuda Devata. The gods and goddesses who have become literally Anga, organs. Some of the gods and goddesses who are Avarana, ornament. Some of the gods and goddesses are Ayuda, weapons. Listen. As far as this principle of singularity, I may call it as one of the Avarana Devata, not Anga Devata. It can be one of the aspects of oneness of Paramashiva, not the quality of Shiva. And one more thing. The time-space merging not only happens inside black hole, inside every one of us, every minute it is happening. When you know the time-space merging into oneness is happening inside every one of us continuously, you will realize E is not equivalent to mc square. There is something more. Listen. The definitions and the principles explained through the definitions, cognized based on the rational, scientific descriptions and definitions, how science describes and defines these principles, cognizing them in that level can be a kind of an initial intellectual excitement or entertainment. But that alone is not the truth. The truth, ultimate truth, is revealed when intense powers are manifested, revealed through you. Whenever the truth is cognized, powers manifest. When powers manifest, truth is cognized. So understand, in the ordinary science, the pure science and applied science are different. Pure science is principles, applied science is the principles converted into a day-to-day applications of life. In the spiritual science, science of enlightenment, pure science and applied science is one and the same. The moment you cognize powerful cognitions, the pure science, simply the powers, applied science manifests. Pure science and applied science is one and the same in the science of enlightenment. In the enlightenment science, here there is no separate pure science and applied science. The moment you know the powerful cognitions of time, you simply can play with the time, stop time, and play with the past, present, future. Powerful cognitions manifest powers immediately, spontaneously, beautifully, and as natural flow. Understand? I will reveal everything, all the powerful cognitions. And I request all my sincere disciples to sit and watch this satsang 3-4 times. So many zigzag puzzles fall in place. What science is trying to convey through E equal to mc square, and what I am trying to convey, there is something more to it. If you understand, you will realize time is as much as a matter like your hand key. Time is as much as a matter like your watch. Time can be as much measured by the units with which you can measure the matter. Let me continue. The next point Tamal Tarun makes is the whole galaxy, Milky Way, where our solar system, Surya Mandala, is just like a dot, is rotating. Understand? They are neither elliptical nor circular. At a point you observe, if they look like elliptical, you document them as elliptical. I wanted to create a new word. For the movements of Surya Mandalas around the KAILASA, they actually form different kind of the movements. They are more like a wave based on the independent intelligence. And let me put this on record. All the planets, spaces where living beings, conscious beings exist, have the capacity to divert, move their galaxies to avoid accidents, unnecessary collisions, or any other dangers. Please listen. Conscious beings are capable of changing the direction, are capable of driving their whole galaxy. One single conscious being is capable of driving their galaxy smoothly, changing the directions, flows consciously to avoid unnecessary collisions or events. Please understand. So the movements are neither elliptical nor rotational. They are not something very definitive. Because your perception is small, how you always feel earth is flat? Because your perception is small. When your perception becomes large, you start feeling earth is round. Same way, because our perceptions are small, we are trying to give certain shape like a circular or elliptical for the movements of the Surya mandalas. Actually, there is no rhythmic or permanent movement, shape exists for Surya mandala. So next, listen. This is the most important revelation. You need to know. One conscious being can avoid any accidents possible in Milky Way among the planets. He can avoid any collision just by his existence. He can drive the planets. Please understand, I am talking sensibly. I am talking sensibly, and I am revealing the truths as it is. Just listen to what I am saying 2-3 more times and meditate on it. Pray to Kala Bhairava to help you to cognize the truths he is revealing now through this body. So you can be liberated from all the delusions related to time. Please understand. Just only switching on is required to operate the gadgets in your home. Same way, just deciding you are a conscious being, and consciousness is the most superior form of existing than any matter, any principle is enough for you to manifest the powers to move the planets and play with time and grahas. Because the solution I am giving looks so simple, you either don't trust the solution, sometimes you don't even think the problem exists. You don't even cognize the problem's depths or the delusion's depths. You don't even cognize the solution. Understand one thing. All great truths can become reality just if you create the alchemy space of tapas and sacrifice in you. Tapas and sacrifice, Tyaga and tapas is the beautiful space where these great alchemy truths become just reality. The next, the shape of the black hole is like a Shivalingam. I should say, what you perceive as black hole looks like Shivalingam. Yes. Next, the black hole attracts everything and gobbles up to become even more massive. the destruction quality of Shiva. I should say this is truth. And the most interesting part in this video, it's a new discovery. It shows how black holes create stars and another galaxy. The rejuvenation quality of Shiva. Yes. Please understand, destruction and rejuvenation is one and the same. If you feel you are not a conscious being, if you cognize you are just a matter, destruction is going to be the form of Shiva you will experience. If you know you are a consciousness like Paramashiva, you are just a reflection of Paramashiva, extension of Paramashiva. The moment you cognize this, rejuvenation will be the face of Paramashiva you will be experiencing and enjoying. Understand? With whom you fall in love, you are going to live with that person. If you cognize you are just matter, you are going to fall in love with matter and materialistic pleasures, and you are going to be having that same quality of life. If you fall in love with Paramashiva, if you cognize you are extension of Paramashiva, if you decide consciously you are an extension of Paramashiva, you are going to experience the rejuvenation phase of Paramashiva. Whether matter, see, please listen, matter has to experience destruction as end. Consciousness has to experience only rejuvenation as its end, or life, or death. Life or death is a rejuvenation for consciousness. Life or death is just death, the end for matter, destruction for matter. Let me repeat, destruction is end for the matter, rejuvenation is the end for consciousness. So, if you decide you are consciousness, you are going to experience rejuvenation phase. The science of creation. Is this the light beam Brahma and Vishnu was asked to go to the end by Shiva in Arunachala? I should say exactly the same. This is the creation. See, the science of creation and sustenance. Science of creation is Brahma. Science of sustenance is Vishnu. Shiva wants to teach both of them. The science of rejuvenation is the core which is responsible for creation and maintenance. So to teach the ultimate truth about enlightenment, Shiva asked Brahma and Vishnu to find. I'll give a detailed, powerful cognitions of this truth by next satsangs. Today I have revealed too many things. You see, each word I revealed You should meditate. You should cognize. Only then I'll be able to guide you to the next level. Today, the revelations I gave, please meditate on it. Let us do Vakyartha Sadas on it. Then I'll reveal further powerful cognitions. Because I don't want to be just doing some intellectual pundit's job. I want all of you to experience what I am revealing, what I am sharing. So with this, we will move to Paramashiva Ganas meeting. Today I have an important meeting with Paramashiva Ganas. Let's all move there. And before the Paramashiva Ganas meeting, Paramesha Maharaj, Sri Paramesha, Biddi Gurukul, Sri Paramesha Maharaj, birthday blessings. And Isha, Ramani and Shrikant's daughter Isha, birthday blessings. And Corina Barbu from Los Angeles, welcome to the Sarvanyapita Yajamans, the founding fathers of Kailasa. So all the Sarvanyapita Yajamans till December 14th are going to be the founding fathers of Kailasa. So, list is getting ready. All right, with this, yes, one more. Ma Parvati from Trinidad Tobago, blessings for your daughter Madhavi. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
In the next part of today's segment, we will be now looking into one of the very beautiful aspects of Surya is very well known because of his great Surya Vamsha. Now we are going to give a brief history of Surya Vamsa and how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the current pontiff of the Surya Vamsa. Swamiji is the current emperor in this great, glorious, grand lineage. Kailasa Paramparagada Surya Vamsa Sarvajnya Peeth Surangi Samrajyam, the reigning emperor, the ancient kingdom of the Ikshvaku lineage, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. The Surya Vamsha, or the lineage of the sun, has existed from the time immemorial. The Surya Vamsa, or the lineage of the sun, has existed from time immemorial, having been created from the very right eye of Lord Paramashiva himself, and with a recorded history starting with the reign of Ikshvaku, the founder of the dynasty of his name. He was the son of Vaivasvata Manu, who was the progenitor of humanity, who is in turn the son of Lord Surya, the sun god himself. This lineage, throughout history, has upheld the royal principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, upholding the dharma, the cosmic principles above all. So, we are giving an introduction to the great grand Surya Vamsha, the Vamsha of Lord Rama. And anybody in India, they would have heard about the Surya Vamsa and the Chandra Vamsa, the royal lineage. Now, the Surya Vamsa, it's also called as the Ikshvaku dynasty. It started from Bhagavan Surya. He then transmitted the knowledge to his son Manu, and from Manu, the knowledge got transmitted to Ikshvaku, and then to all the other great emperors who followed in that dynasty. Ikshvaku was the first king who executed the Manusmriti, the rules of Dharma, by Vaivasvata Manu, who was the first person to codify the cosmic laws of the universe into the governing laws of a country. These laws continue to form the basis of all laws, and also much later, the basis for the administration of the kingdom of Madurai by the enlightened queen Meenakshi Devi Parashakti herself, who ruled over all the 56 nations that constituted the planet at that time.
Yes. The cosmic lineage that spread the cosmic principles. Ikshvaku was the first king who executed the Manusmriti, the rules of
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Apologizing for the technical glitch. We will be now resuming our session where we have been sharing about the great Surya Vamsa. Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is the current reigning emperor of the great grand Surya Vamsa, which started from Lord Paramashiva himself. Sorry, which started from Lord Surya, who is a part of Paramashiva, who is the right eye of Paramashiva. So the Ikshvaku was the first king who executed the Manusmriti, the rules of Dharma by Vivaswata Manu, who was the first person to codify the laws of the universe into the governing laws of a country. These laws continue to form the basis of all laws and also much later the basis for the administration of the kingdom of Madurai by the enlightened Queen Meenakshi, who ruled over all of the 6 nations that constituted the planet at that time. Bhagavan Sri Krishna, a divine incarnation of Mahavishnu, revealed millennia later in Bhagavad Gita, the sacred scripture, that he, as the supreme divinity, had taught this imperishable science of yoga first to Surya, the sun god, who then conveyed it to his son Manu, and who in turn conveyed it to his son Ikshvaku, and then from then on to the Raja Rishis, the king who turned into sages as Raja Vidya, Raja Guhyam, the royal knowledge, the royal secret. So this science of enlightenment has been transmitted from the sun god to Manu, from Manu to Ikshvaku, from Ikshvaku to all the other royal sages, the royal kings, Raja Rishis, and the royal sages. Now let us look at the Shastra Pramana, the 4th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, where Bhagavan Sri Krishna says, Imam vivasvate yogam bhoktavananamavyayam vivashvan manave praha manurikshvakave bhavit evam parampara praptam imam rajarshayo viduhu sakale neha mahata yogo nashta parantapa.
So Bhagavan says, I taught the sun god, Vivaswan, the imperishable science of yoga, and Vivaswan taught Manu, the father of mankind, and Manu in turn taught Ikshvaku. The supreme science was thus received through the chain of master-disciple succession, and the saintly kings understood it in that way. In course of time, the succession was broken, and therefore the science as it was appeared to have been lost. Yes, so this is the Shastra Pramana from the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 4. Yes, we can move on to the next. Yes, so King Harishchandra, 31st ruler in the lineage of Ikshvaku. So the 18 major Puranas are known as the Hindu history. So among these, the Markandeya Purana, it reveals the exemplary integrity of the King Harishchandra, the 31st ruler in the lineage of Ikshvaku. He went to extremes in keeping his integrity to Dharma, where he sacrificed all his possessions, his name, his fame, his power and kingdom at the feet of his guru Vishwamitra, and attained liberation at the Manikarnika Ghats in Varanasi, North India, which were created by Lord Paramashiva for liberating those who left their body in that sacred place. So this is the Apta Pramana. from the life of King Harishchandra and King Bhagiratha, the 43rd ruler in the lineage of Ikshvaku. The 39th chapter of the Shiva Purana, narration of the divine play of incidents by Lord Paramashiva, it describes the 43rd king in the lineage of Ikshvaku, King Bhagiratha. He brought the celestial river Ganga to planet Earth by the power of his penance and sacrifice to wash the sins of his ancestors. The sons of the king Sagara, king of the ocean, who were burnt by Lord Kapila Muni. So Sri Kapila Muni was a founder of the Shankya tradition, which is the basis of all the Vedantic, the philosophy based on the sacred source scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma called the Vedas. So all the doctrines and first head of the Mahanirvani Akada, the foremost apex body of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Yes, we'll move on to the next. So Lord Rama, the 62nd ruler in the lineage of Ikshvaku. So in the same lineage, Lord Sri Rama, the divine incarnation of Bhagavan Sri Vishnu, who was the absolute Purusha, a being with highest consciousness, blessed the planet Earth by being born as the 62nd king in this great lineage of Ikshvaku.
The 140th ruler in the lineage of Ikshvaku, Gautama Buddha. The Buddhist text, Mahavamsha, traces the origin of Sankhya's to King Ikshvaku, known as Okaka in Pali. It further reveals that Gautama Buddha, the royal prince of the Sankhyas and the ascetic of Mahanirvani Pita of Kapila Mahamuni, was the 140th king of the same lineage of Ikshvaku. Now, we are going to share how His Divine Holiness, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the current reigning emperor of KAILASA Paramparagada Surya Sarvajñapita Surangi Samrajyam, the 20th century lineage. The coronation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, as the king of Surangi. Sri Rani Jema Manjula Manjari Devi, the queen of Surangi, was being worried about the question of how she would administer and manage the large kingdom and make it glorious, and prayed to Paramashiva, asking for the right successor who will take this kingdom to its original glory. At that time, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gave her the Darshan, a glimpse of divinity, and she experienced Swamiji as Paramashiva himself. She decided to surrender the kingdom at his feet, and His Divine Holiness blessed her by assuming the responsibility as the king. Now, Swamiji is taking the kingdom to its glorious future.
Yes. So, it is the time-honored and the age-old tradition of the Surya Vamsa that kingdoms are ruled by the enlightened masters of Rajagurus. Whenever they so choose to honor the kingdom by taking on the responsibility of administration, as happened historically when Harishchandra gave his kingdom to his guru Vishwamitra, and Chhatrapati Shivaji offered his entire kingdom to his guru, and Samarth Ramadas Swami and Meenakshi, goddess Parashakti herself, offered the entire 59 nations, which constituted all of the planet Earth during her reign to Paramashiva, Sundareshwara, when he showed her the ultimate cosmic reality of his nature and enlightened her. So in September 2004, the Rajamata, the queen of Surangi, Rani Sana Jama Manjula Manjari Devi, Mrs. Manjula Puja Shroff, she declared, "It is now my privilege and honor through this document, by the power vested in me as per the ancient customs and traditions of the kingdom of Surangi, to formally declare the nomination of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam as the supreme ruler and inheritor of this ancient throne. And with it, the Surya Vamsa Sarvajna Pita Surangi Samrajyam and all the rights vested with it. All decisions regarding the kingdom of Surangi will henceforth happen as per his will and command. Yes, so through a traditional ritualistic grand coronation ceremony that lasted 5 days from 30th December 2004 to 3rd January 2005, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam was coronated as the king of KAILASA Paramparagata Surya Vamsa Sarvajna Pitam Surangi Samrajyam.
And now we will be showing you some pictures of the coronation of His Divine Holiness as the current pontiff. So here you are seeing on the 30th of Jan 2004, as a part of the coronation celebrations, His Divine Holiness prepares to consecrate the deity of Lord Dakshinamurti, who is Paramashiva, sitting as the primordial Guru under the sacred banyan tree in Bengaluru Monastery. On the 31st of December 2004, on the eve of the coronation, His Divine Holiness performs a unique process of Prana Pratishtha, the consecration of the deity through infusing the life energy directly to it of the Shivalinga and Dakshinamurti deities. This is a deeply powerful and mystical process which only an incarnation can perform, as he is the embodiment of the cosmic energy himself. His Divine Holiness offers the sacred bath to the newly consecrated deities. You can see the pictures of the Abhishekam. On the 1st of Jan 2005, on the day of the coronation, His Divine Holiness is led in a ceremonial procession with the traditional instruments. On the 1st of Jan, Swamiji is offering the Arti, the sacred flame, to the newly consecrated Dakshinamurti deity. On the 1st of Jan 2005, Swamiji blesses the gathering on this auspicious occasion. The followers of His Divine Holiness offered the traditional Pada Puja, the worship of the Divine Lotus feet, on this occasion. Here you can see the Arti, the sacred flame is offered to His Divine Holiness, followed by the blessings to one and all. Here, Swamiji blesses each one who's present for the occasion. On the evening of the 1st Jan 2005, His Divine Holiness is seen with Sri 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 Bala Gangadharanatha Mahaswamiji of Adi Chunchunagiri Mahasamastana Mutt and Sri S.M. Krishna, the Honorable Governor of the state of Maharashtra, India. On the 1st of Jan, you can see His Divine Holiness Sri 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 Shiva Mahaswamiji of Omkar Ashrama Mahasanastana, Sri Sri Balagangadharanatha Mahaswamiji of Adi Chunchunagiri Mahasamastana Mutt and Sri S.M. Krishna, the Honorable Governor of Maharashtra, and his wife at the public function. Sri N. Dharam Singh, the Honorable Chief Minister of Karnataka, delivers his keynote address on this occasion. A host of new socio-spiritual services are inaugurated by the dignitaries on this auspicious occasion. Here you can see N. Dharam Singh, the Honorable Chief Minister of Karnataka, pays his respect to His Divine Holiness. His Divine Holiness initiates a large group of devotees as spiritual healers to radiate the powers of spiritual healing. And on the auspicious occasion, His Divine Holiness pays a visit to the Arunachaleshwara temple in Tiruvannamalai, his birth town. Yes. So we now saw how Swamiji, as the current emperor of the great grand dynasty which started from none other than Lord Surya himself. He is today the last living inheritor of this solar dynasty, who is the current emperor and the reviver. Like how Bhagavan Shri Krishna says, Yogo Nashta Parantabaha, the science of enlightenment was passed on from Sun to Manu to Ikshvaku, and the entire dynasty has been destroyed. Whole science has been destroyed. It's almost getting destroyed. Bhagavan Krishna happened to revive that science. Similarly, now at this age, the science of enlightenment, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and along with all its knowledge and its political legitimacy, social legitimacy, cultural legitimacy, scriptural legitimacy, judicial legitimacy, economic legitimacy, cultural legitimacy, educational legitimacy has been destroyed. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, through the revival of Kailasa, through the revival of the civilizational nation and the territorial nation Kailasa, is reviving Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the science of enlightenment, back to its glory, as established by Swamiji himself eons ago, as established by Paramashiva himself eons ago. So now, with this, we are now going to enter into the next segment of today's presentation, which I'm sure all of us will enjoy. What is the next segment? The next segment is we are going to do a little bit of yoga. Okay, so we are going to actually do on this day, as we are waiting to receive the Darshan of Lord Shiva Surya, we are going to be teaching you the Surya Namaskar. And we are going to be doing Surya Namaskar now. So I request all the participants to please sit, get yourself ready on a yoga mat. We'll be doing quick rounds of a few rounds of Surya Namaskar. For the Surya Namaskar, because it is a part of the Nithyananda Yoga and it is a ritual, we request all of you to please, all the females, please tie up your hair, have kumkum and basma, and have turmeric in your temples, your temple spots. If you're a male and if you're attending this program via one way, then please remove your upper cloth. Male bodies should remove the upper cloth. Female bodies should tie up your hair, have kumkum on your third eye, have basma on your forehead, and have turmeric as aushadha applied on your temple points. Have a panchapatram and a udrani, a cup with a water filled and a spoon. Nithyananda Yoga is a ritual. It is a puja, it is a ritual. We will now be entering into the Nithyananda Yoga. And to demonstrate the Nithyananda Yoga, we have with us the Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul, who will be demonstrating the Surya Namaskar for us. So, as we are getting ready for the Darshan, and the Darshan is going to be right at sunrise. So, let's not get delayed. We're going to give you a few minutes for you to quickly get ready. Please project the next slide. Yes. We'll give a few minutes for you to get ready as we are going to be starting the Surya Namaskar. Please arrange yourself on a yoga mat, have a yoga mat, and tie up your hair, have kumkum basma, and if you can, quickly, if you want to change to a clothes in which you can do quick rounds of Surya Namaskar, we will do at least 12 rounds. We will do today of Surya Namaskar, and please bring a cup of water, the panchapatram, and a spoon, the udrani, and please be seated in your yoga mat. We'll be starting with the chanting and the sankalpa before we enter into the Nithyananda Yoga. Please play the Mahavakya for a few minutes as the participants are getting ready for the yoga. Yes. We'll now start with the chanting the Shastra Pramana. For the Surya Namaskar, the Shastra Pramana is directly from the Rig Veda. Let us now look at the Shastra Pramana. Udhagadayamādhādityo Vishvena Sahasasaha Dvishantam Mahyam Randhayanmo Aham Dvishate Radham. The meaning says, there arises the sun with all the light and power and the glory of the world, scorching and burning off whatever is negative and injurious to me. O Lord of light and glory of power, I pray I may never be subjected to the jealous and destructive forces of life.
Yes. So, our body is equipped with innate intelligence to produce energy from the sun. So, according to the ancient science of Ayurveda, the human organism is the ultimate system on the planet Earth. It is a living memory bank, a storehouse of the enormous intelligence of all the other bodies on Earth. So, this practice of Nitya Surya Namaskar will awaken the body's intelligence to directly create energy from the sun. For centuries, all of us have suppressed, denied, and forgotten the fact that body has its own intelligence. The wisdom of the ages is stored in each and every cell of us. So the ancient rishis understood this truth and therefore declared time and again that we are filled with cosmic consciousness.
The next Shastra Pramana is the Apta Pramana is from Ramayana, the Yuddha Kanda, the 103rd Sarga, 15th verse. It says, Nakshatra Graha Taranam Adhipo Vishwa Bhavanaha Tejasamapi Tejasvi Dvadashatman Namostute. Says, he is the controller of the house of the planets and the stars, the creator of all and resplendent among the splendid. O God, appearing in 12 forms, salutations, I appreciate you.
So, the Nitya Surya Namaskar is designed to access the etheric energy all around us. When performed facing the east, in the first rays of the morning sun, along with the appropriate breathing technique and the Nitya Surya Namaskar mantra, the effect on the individual mind, body, and spirit is incomparable. So, it is also designed that it works on all the body parts, every organ, every system, and every chakra. It is a moving set of postures which are done dynamically with appropriate breathing. And in every session, we can commence the asana series with 6 to 12 repetitions of the sun salutations, the Nitya Surya Namaskar.
The next Shastra Pramana we are directly getting from Mahasubhashita Sangraha. That's the Apta Pramana that we have. It says, Adityasya Namaskaram He Kurvanti Dine Dine Janmantara Sahastreshu.
Yes. So the next Shastra Pramana is
does not get over in 1,000 births. Hence, give Surya Namaskar an urgent place in your daily routine. And like the daily rising of the sun, Surya Namaskar is indeed a daily routine.
A mantra is a composition of syllables, words, phrases, or sentences that, when repeated with awareness, has a very powerful and penetrating influence on your mind. So in Nitya Yoga, before performing each repetition of the Surya Namaskar, all the students, they chant the corresponding Nitya Surya Namaskar is composed of a bija, a seed mantra, and a glorification mantra.
The Bija mantra does not have any literal meaning, but by chanting them, we set up powerful vibrations of energy within the body and the mind. They are 6 in number and repeated in the following order. Om Ha Hram, Om Hreem, Om Hroom, Om Hraim, Om Haum, Om Hraha. The 12 glorification mantra highlight the various aspects of the sun. When chanted with complete awareness before repetition of the Nitya Surya Namaskar, the mantra confer the same qualities on the committed practitioner.
Yes. So, since yoga is a Hindu ritual, before we enter into the Surya Namaskar, once more we remind all of you. So, please tie your hair up, and there should be no loose hairs hanging down. And if you're a male body, please remove your upper cloth before we begin the yoga.
Yes, we now request the TV operator to please project the balasans who will be performing the ritual. We will be starting the Surya Namaskar with the Sadguru Vandanam. Yes, you can project the balasans fully so they can see the balasans doing the Achamaniyam. Please project yoga in the full screen, please. We will now start with the Sadguru Vandanam, invoking the presence of the Guru. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnana Bandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we will be chanting the Shiva Moola Mantra internally 11 times. If you are not yet initiated into the Shiva Diksha, we request you to chant the Mahavakya instead. If you are initiated into the Shiva Moola Mantra, you can chant the Shiva Moola Mantra. We will now be chanting the Shiva Moola Mantra. If you are initiated into the Shiva Diksha level 1 Samaya Diksha, please chant the Shiva Moola Mantra. If you are not yet initiated, instead you can chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We will now be chanting the Shiva Moola Mantra 11 times. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we enter into the Achamaniyam, which is the ritualistic cleansing. Now, please take the udarini of water, the spoon of water in your hands, from the Panchpatram, the cup, and pour it in the center of your right palm. Then, with the chanting of the mantra, bring the water that is on the base of the thumb. Totally three times. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Paramashivotattvam Shodayami Svadha. We will now be chanting the Hridaya mantra with the base of the thumb. Wipe the upper lips and the lower lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please wash your hands. Touch the lower lips and the upper lips with your index, middle and ring fingers together. Now touch both the nostrils, right and then left, with the tip of your thumb and the index finger joined together. Requesting the Balasans, if you can please zoom in the camera a little bit, so the viewers will be able to see the Achamaniya being performed clearly. Requesting the Balasans, if you can zoom in on the Balasan who's doing the demonstration of the Achamaniyam, so that the finger positions can be very clearly shown in the camera. Next, touch the eyes, the right and then left, with the tip of the thumb and the ring finger joined together. Now touch the ears, right ear and then the left ear, with the tip of the thumb and the ring finger joined together. Now, with the little finger and the thumb joined together, touch the navel and then touch the right chest and the left chest. Wash your hands. Now, with all the fingers, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder and then the left shoulder. We will now enter into the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution to build the yogic body to radiate and express the state, space and the powers of Paramashiva. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshaya Dwara Shri Sadguru Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adhya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parade Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvada Manvantare Ashtavimshati Tage Tame Nitya Yuge Pradame Pade Jambudvipe Bharata Varshe Bharata Kande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavarinam Sashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Shavarinam Samvatsare Uttarayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Ritau Paushamase Shukla Bakshe Pratamayam Shubhatitau Guruvasara Yuktayam Shravana Nakshatra Vajra Yoga Bhavakarana Evam Guna Viseshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhatitau Shri KAILASA Dvadashanta Kshamala Pita Ruda Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumara Gurumanya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labda Divyajnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktra Shrimat Paramashiva Karuna Samadhigata Mukta Maya Chaturashrayana Gihamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinna Kahaladi Samasta Birada Valyalankrata ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सत्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलव केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजो चेतन पूर्वक श्रीमत् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्र सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिना अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित नित्य आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्य वंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूदा वीक्षित चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्र सहस्र श्री अष्टोत् महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्र सहस्रतम अष्टोत्र सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्री जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करण श्री नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। ओम अपोपस्पृश्य please wash your hands and keep the panchapatram and the udrani aside. Now let us enter into the Nityananda Yoga, the Surya Namaskar.
Yes. Let us now enter into the Surya Namaskar. So we'll begin the first sequence. So stand with your feet together or slightly apart for balance. Bring your hands together into the Namaskara Mudra, prayer position in front of your chest, and keep the eyes open throughout the practice of the Nitya Surya Namaskar, chanting the corresponding Nitya Surya Namaskar. Om Hram Nitya Mitraya Namaha. Salutations to the eternal friend of all. Now, we'll be moving to the next sequence. Inhaling, gracefully sweep the arms up over your head and gently arch the spine. Om Hrim Nityaravaye Namaha. Salutations to the eternal shining one. Now, exhaling, sweep the arms forward and down so the hands touch the floor close to the feet and the forehead comes in close to the knees. Please bend the knees to allow for great ease. chanting the mantra Om Hrum Nitya Suryaya Namaha. Salutations to the Eternal One who induces activity. Now, step your right foot backwards as far as you can, and as you inhale, lift your heart center up, chanting the mantra Om Hraim Nitya Bhanave Namaha. Salutations to the Eternal One who illumines. Now step the left foot back and come into a plank position with the spine, neck and head in a straight line and your hands placed directly beneath your shoulders. Om Hraum Nityakagaye Namaha. Salutations to the Eternal One who moves swiftly. On the exhale, lower the knees, chest and chin to the floor and assume the Ashtanga Namaskara. Salute with 8 parts or points and keep the chin forward and point. Om Hraha Nitya Pushne Namaha. If you are a beginner, on the exhale, lower the knees to the floor and bring your forehead to the floor and stretch your hands in front, assuming the Shashtanga Asana. Next, on the inhale, gently push with your hands. Lift the heart off the floor. Keep the elbows bent at a 90-degree angle and come into a Bhujangasana, the Cobra pose. Om Hram Nitya Hiranya Garbhaya Namaha. Salutations to the eternal golden cosmic self. Now, push with your hands, raising your hips into the air and assume the Ardha Mukha Svanasana, the downward facing dog pose. Exhaling, spreading the fingers wide and gently push your heels towards the floor, chanting the mantra Om Hrim Nityamarichaya Namaha. Salutations to the eternal Lord of Dawn. Now, gently look forward at your hands and step the right foot forward as far as you can and close to the hands. Inhale and lift your heart, chanting the mantra Om Hrum Nitya Adityaya Namaha. Salutations to the eternal son of Aditi, the infinite cosmic mother. Now, step the left foot forward to meet the right hand, bending your knees slightly if you need. Exhale and bring the head close to the legs, chanting the mantra Om Hraim Nitya Savitre Namaha. Salutations to the eternal benevolent mother. Now, on the inhale, sweep your arms up over your head and gently arch the spine if you like the saluting the sun, chanting the mantra Om Hraum Nitya Arkaya Namaha. Salutations to the Eternal One who is praiseworthy. Now slowly exhale. Bring your arms down and your hands back into the prayer position in front of your heart, chanting the mantra Om Hraha Nitya Bhaskaraya Namaha. Salutations to the Eternal One who leads to enlightenment. Yes, let's do one more sequence. Standing with your feet together or slightly apart for a balance. Bring your hands together into the Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest, keeping the eyes open throughout the practice, chanting the mantra Om Hram Nitya Mitraya Namaha. Now inhaling, gracefully sweep the arms up over your head and gently arch the spine, chanting the mantra Om Hrim Nityaravaye Namaha. Exhaling, sweep the arms forward and down so the hands touch the floor close to the feet and the forehead comes in close to the knees. Bending your knees to allow for greater ease, chanting the mantra Om Hrum Nitya Suryaya Namaha. Now, step the right foot backwards as far as you can. And as you inhale, lift your heart center up, chanting the mantra Om Hraim Nityabanave Namaha. Now, step the left foot backwards, coming to a plank position with the spine, neck, and head in a straight line, and your hands placed directly beneath your shoulders, chanting the mantra Om Hraum Nityakaghaya Namaha. Now, on the exhale, lower the knees, chest, and the chin to the floor and assume the Ashtanga Namaskara, chanting the mantra, keeping the chin forward. Om Raha Nitya Pushne Namaha. Now, on the inhale, gently push with your hands, lifting the heart off the floor. Keep the elbows bent at a 90-degree angle and come into Bhujangasana, chanting the mantra Om Hram Nitya Hiranyagarbhaya Namaha. Now push with your hands, raising your hips into the air and assume the Ardha Mukha Swasana. Exhaling, spread the fingers wide and gently push your heels towards the floor, chanting the mantra Om Hrim Nityamarichaya Namaha. Now, gently look forward at your hands and step the right foot forward as far as you can, close to the hands, inhaling and lifting your heart, chanting the mantra Om Hrum Nitya Adityaya Namaha. Now, step the left foot forward to meet the right hand, bending your knees slightly if you need. Exhale and bring the head in close to the legs, chanting the mantra Om Hraim Nitya Savitre Namaha. Now, on the inhale, sweeping your arms up over your head and gently arch the spine, saluting the sun. Om Hraum Nityarkaya Namaha. Exhale and bring your arms down and your hands back into the prayer position in front of your heart, chanting the mantra Om Raha Nityabhaskaraya Namaha. Let's do the third round. Standing still with the feet together, slightly apart for balance, and bringing your hands together into the Namaskara Mudra, chanting the mantra Om Hram Nityamitraya Namaha. Inhaling, gracefully sweep the arms up over your head and gently arch the spine, chanting the mantra Om Hrim Nityaravaye Namaha. Exhaling, sweeping the arms forward and down so the hands touch the floor close to the feet and forehead comes into close to the knees, bending the knees to allow greater ease, chanting the mantra Om Hrum Nitya Suryaya Namaha. Step the right foot back as far as you can and you inhale, lifting your heart center, chanting Om Hraim Nitya Bhanave Namaha. Step the left foot backwards and come into the plank position with the spine, neck, and head in a straight line. Your hands placed directly beneath your shoulders, chanting the mantra Om Hraum Nityakaghaya Namaha. On the exhale, lower the knees, chest, and chin to the floor, assuming the Ashtanga Namaskara, keeping the chin forward and pointing up, chanting the mantra Om Raha Nitya Pushne Namaha. On the inhale, gently push with your hands, lifting your heart off the floor, keeping the elbows bent at a 90-degree angle and coming into a Bhujangasana, chanting the mantra Om Hram Nitya Hiranyagarbhaya Namaha. Pushing your hands, raise your hips into the air and assume the Ardha Mukha Swasana, exhaling and spreading the fingers wide and gently pushing your heels towards the floor, chanting the mantra Om Hrim Nityamarichaya Namaha. Gently look forwards at your hands and step the right foot forward as far as you can, close to your hands and inhaling and lifting your heart, chanting the mantra Om Hrum Nityadityaya Namaha. Stepping the left foot forward to meet the right hand and bending your knees slightly if you need, and exhale and bring the head in close to the legs, chanting the mantra Om Hraim Nitya Savitre Namaha. On the inhale, sweeping your arms up over your head and gently arching the spine, saluting the sun, chanting the mantra Om Hraum Nitya Arkaya Namaha. Exhale and bringing your arms down and your hands back into the prayer position in front of your chest, chanting the mantra Om Hraha Nitya Bhaskaraya Namaha. Let's do one more round. Standing with the feet together or slightly apart for the balance and bringing the hands together into the Namaskara Mudra and chanting the mantra Om Hram Nityamitraya Namaha. Inhaling and gracefully sweeping the arms up over your head and gently arch the spine, chanting Om Hrim Nityaravaye Namaha. Exhaling, sweep the arms forward and down so that the hands touch the floor close to the feet and forehead comes in close to the knees, bending the knees to allow greater ease, chanting Om Hrum Nitya Surya Namaha. Stepping the right foot backwards as far as you can, and as you inhale, lifting your heart center up and chanting Om Hraim Nityabanave Namaha. Step the left foot backwards and come into the plank position with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line and your hands placed directly beneath the shoulders, chanting Om Hraum Nityagaghaya Namaha. On the exhale, lower the knees, chest, chin to the floor and assume the Ashtanga Namaskara, keeping the chin forward and chanting Om Hraha Nitya Pushne Namaha. On the inhale, gently push with your hands, lifting the heart off the floor, keeping the elbows bent at a 90-degree angle and coming into Bhujangasana, chanting Om Hram Nitya Hiranyagarbhaya Namaha. Pushing your hands, raise your hips into the air and assume the Ardha Mukha Swasana, exhaling, spreading the fingers wide and gently pushing your heels towards the floor, chanting Om Hrim Nityamarichaya Namaha. Gently look forward with your hands and step right foot forward as far as you can, close to the hands and inhale, lift your heart, chanting Om Hrum Nitya Adityaya Namaha. Step the left foot forward to meet the right hand, bending your knees slightly. Exhale and bring the head close to the legs, chanting the mantra Om Hraim Nitya Savitre Namaha. On the inhale, sweep your arms up over your head and gently arch the spine, saluting the sun, chanting the mantra Om Hraum Nitya Arkaya Namaha. Exhale, bring the arms down and your hands back into the prayer position, chanting the mantra Om Hraha Nitya Bhaskaraya Namaha. Yes, let us continue saluting the sun on this auspicious day of the Makara Sankranti. Stand with the feet together or slightly apart the balance and bringing the hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of the chest, chanting the mantra Om Hram Nityamitraya Namaha. Inhale, gracefully sweeping the arms up over your head, gently arching the spine and chanting the mantra Om Hrim Nityaravaye Namaha. Exhaling, sweep the arms forward and down so the hands touch the floor and close to the feet and forehead comes in close to the knees and bending the knees, chanting the mantra Om Hrum Nitya Surya Namaha. Stepping your right foot backwards as far as you can and as you inhale, lifting your heart center up, chanting the mantra Om Hraim Nityabanave Namaha. Step the left foot backwards and come into a plank position. With head, neck and spine in a straight line, your hands placed directly beneath your shoulders, chanting the mantra Om Hraum Nityakaghaya Namaha. Now exhaling, lower the knees, chest, chin to the floor and assume the Ashtanga Namaskara, keeping the chin forward and pointing upwards now, chanting the mantra Om Hraha Nitya Pushne Namaha. On the inhale, gently push with your hands, lifting your heart off the floor. Keep the elbows bent at a 90-degree angle and coming into Bhujangasana, chanting the mantra Om Hram Nitya Hiranyagarbhaya Namaha. Pushing with your hands, raise your hips into the air and assume the Ardha Mukha Swasana. Exhaling and spreading the fingers wide and gently push your heels towards the floor, chanting the mantra Om Hrim Nityamarichaya Namaha. Gently look forwards at your hands and step your right foot forward as far as you can, close to your hands, inhaling and lifting your heart, chanting the mantra Om Hrum Nitya Adityaya Namaha. Step the left foot forward to meet the right hand and bend your knees slightly if you need. Exhale and bring the head close to your legs, chanting the mantra Om Hraim Nitya Savitre Namaha. And the inhale, sweeping your arms upwards over your head and gently arch the spine, saluting the sun, chanting the mantra Om Hraum Nitya Arkaya Namaha. Now exhale, bringing your arms down and your hands back into the prayer position in front of your heart, chanting the mantra Om Raha Nitya Bhaskaraya Namaha. Yes. Can we move into the one more sequence, the last sequence? Please stand straight with the feet together or slightly apart for a balance and making your hands the Namaskara Mudra, chanting the mantra Om Hram Nityamitraya Namaha. Inhaling, gracefully sweep the arms upwards over your head and gently arching the spine and chanting the mantra Om Hrim Nityaravaye Namaha. Exhaling, sweeping the arms forward and down to the hands, touching the floor close to the feet and forward, coming in close to the knees. Bend the knees, chanting the mantra Om Hrum Nitya Suryaya Namaha. Step the right foot backwards as far as you can, and as you inhale, lifting your heart center upwards. Om Hraim Nitya Banave Namaha. Step the left foot backwards and coming into a plank position with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line and your hands placed directly beneath your shoulders and chanting the mantra Om Hraum Nityagagaya Namaha. On the exhale, lower the knees, chest, chin to the floor and assume the Ashtanga Namaskara, keeping the chin forwards and pointing upwards and chanting the mantra Om Hraha Nitya Pushne Namaha. Now on the inhale, gently push with your hands, lifting the heart off the floor and keeping the elbows bent at a 90-degree angle, coming into a Bhujangasana. Om Hram Nitya Hiranyagarbhaya Namaha. Pushing with your hands, raising your hips into the air and assuming the Ardha Mukha Swasana. Exhaling and spreading the fingers wide and gently push your heels towards the floor, chanting the mantra Om Hrim Nityamarichaya Namaha. Gently looking forward at your hands and step the right foot forward as far as you can, close to your hands and lifting your heart. Om Hrum Nitya Adityaya Namaha. Step the left foot forward to meet the right hand and bending your knees slightly if you need. Exhale and bring the head in close to the legs, chanting the mantra Om Hraim Nitya Savitre Namaha. And the inhale, sweeping your arms up over your head and gently arch the spine, saluting the sun and chanting the mantra Om Hraum Nitya Arkaya Namaha. Now slowly exhale, bringing your arms down and your hands back into the prayer position in front of your heart, chanting the mantra and saluting the sun. Om Hraha Nitya Bhaskaraya Namaha. Yes, hope all of us had a beautiful sequence of Surya Namaskar and the sun salutation. Let's do one more round, the last round. Standing with your feet together or slightly apart for a balance and bringing your hands together into the Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest and chanting the mantra and saluting the sun. Om Hram Nityamitraya Namaha. Now inhaling, gracefully sweep your arms up over your head and gently arch the spine, chanting the mantra Om Hrim Nityaravaye Namaha. Exhaling, sweeping the arms forward and down to the hands, touching the floor and close to the feet, and forget coming in close to the knees. Please bend the knees to allow greater ease and chanting the mantra. Om Hrum Nitya Suryaya Namaha. Stepping the right foot backwards as far as you can, and as you inhale, lifting your heart center upwards and chanting the mantra. Om Hraim Nitya Banave Namaha. Stepping the left foot backwards and coming into a plank position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and your hands placed directly beneath your shoulders and chanting the mantra. Om Hraum Nitya Kagaya Namaha. The exhale, lower the knees, chest, and chin to the floor and assume the Ashtanga Namaskara, keeping the chin forward and pointing upwards, chanting the mantra. Om Hraha Nitya Pushne Namaha. And the inhale, gently pushing with your hands and lifting the heart off the floor, keeping the elbows bent at a 90-degree angle and coming into a Bhujangasana, chanting the mantra. Om Hram Nitya Hiranyagarbhaya Namaha. Now push your hands and raising your hips into the air and assume the Ardha Mukha Swasana. Exhaling, spreading the fingers wide and gently pushing your heels towards the floor and chanting the mantra. Om Hrim Nityamarichaya Namaha. Gently looking forward at your hands and stepping the right foot forward as far as you can. Close to your hands and inhaling and lifting your heart and chanting the mantra. Om Hrum Nitya Adityaya Namaha. Now stepping the left foot forward to meet the right hand and bending your knees slightly if you need an exhale, and bring the head in close to the legs, chanting the mantra. Om Hraim Nitya Savitre Namaha. Now slowly on the inhale, sweep your arms up over your head and gently arch the spine and saluting the sun, chanting the mantra. Om Hraum Nitya Arkaya Namaha. Now exhaling, bringing your arms down and your hands back into the prayer position in front of your heart, chanting the mantra. Om Hraha Nitya Bhaskaraya Namaha. Yes, with that, we'll be ending the sequence of the Surya Namaskara with the Purana Mantra. Thank you all for joining us. We'll be moving on to the next segment and ending with the Purana Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam? Yes. Thank you, Prabhalasans from the Adi Kailash. We're moving on to the next segment.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Hope all of you enjoyed the Surya Namaskara on this auspicious day of Makara Shankaranti, and I'm sure all of you are feeling so energized, receiving the energy of Bhagavan Shiva Surya. Please go ahead and leave your comments. What was your experience of Surya Namaskar? If you're watching it live on Facebook, YouTube, please do leave your comments. How was the Surya Namaskar for you? And typically, even if you do just 12 rounds of Surya Namaskar, you will feel so energized and so activated. So we request everyone to do at least 12 rounds of Surya Namaskar every day as you get ready as a part of your daily routine. And if you can do it outside, depending on your country and the temperature and the weather in your place, if you can do it outside, looking at the sun god, looking at Bhagavan Aditya, the Surya, the incarnation of Bhagavan Surya, just looking at the sun god and doing the sun salutations, you will be able to receive that prana. The prana flow in your body will increase, and you will feel so energized and alive throughout the day. So hope all of you are very active and alive and ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Shiva Surya. Now it is time for us to get a little introduction into the Adityadi Navagrahas, all the 9 planets. We are now going to have a beautiful introduction into the Vedic astrology. And to introduce about the Vedic astrology, we have joining us Sri Nithyananda from our Los Angeles Sarvagnya Pita, Nithyananda Maya, and we also have Sri Nitya Rajananda Maharaj from our Bengaluru Adinam, Adi KAILASA Sarvagnya Pita in Bengaluru Adinam, Nithyananda. Yes, our viewers are very eager to learn an introduction to Vedic astrology. Let us take a look. Yes, Charanaya and Samaraj, you can please go ahead and share about the Vedic astrology. Please unmute and you can go ahead. Nityanam Channaya, can you please unmute? Yes.
Yeah, the Vedic astrology is very traditional, and everybody born on planet Earth will have the time where they are born and where when they are born, at what time. This all matters. Based on that, the planetary positions at that time will have influence on their life. So based on that, the astrology, big signs of Jyotisha, in Sanskrit called Jyotisha, will be calculated. So once a baby is born, immediately the parents will take the time, note the time and where he is born to an astrologer, and he will create a Kundalini. Kundalini is a chart, so that the Kundalini will be calculated, and on that particular time, on that space thing, where particular planet is there, where is the graha is there, what sort of that particular graha or the visit have the influence on the boy's life. So based on that, they will calculate and give the prediction. Swamiji says that is Jyotisha, showing the light, how to reach the enlightenment. How that particular person will reach the experience of enlightenment and what path he has to take. That will be calculated, or that will be predicted in the astrology. So we will now help you to with the tools which we have. We'll display that method, how to calculate your birth chart, how to see what is there, on which star you are born, or on which at the time of your birth, what is the planetary positions, and what sort of influence it has on your life. That will be calculated, and based on that, if you have any negative these things, you can pray and get completion with that particular energy which is giving a problem to your life, or what sort of a lot of science will be learned from it. So we'll take the help of the slides to show the way how to calculate your birth chart, and how to calculate your this thing, your birth chart, and what is the Mahardasha. The Mahardasha means every person born will go into different phases, different influences of different planets on his thing. So first he is born in on Leo or Simha Rasi. Then how the his chart will be, what a sequence of things he will face in the life. And when he is born in the another Rasi, another zodiac sign, that is say Leo or Cancer, is another zodiac sign. When he is born in that, what sort of sequence he will follow. All these things will be explained in the birth chart. So
Yes, maybe Raja Maharaj can give an introduction to the Vedic astrology and can go through the slides first.
Nithyanandam. A small introduction to Hindu astrology. Today is a very auspicious day. Sun, Surya, is moving into Makara Rashi, and many of the events in the Hindu calendar are actually all of the events are based off the movement of the solar and all the celestials in the sky. These grahas, nakshatras, and rashis are various cosmological events and cosmological bodies that play a crucial role in our day-to-day lives. So let us look into the little bit, a short introduction into Jyotisham to understand a little bit more about the technical terms. Many of you would have heard graha or the word nakshatra or the word rashi, and what these are. A small background before we enter into looking into how to find your own birth chart, as Charanaya was describing. So let's look at the little bit of the parameters behind it. First, let us look into what is Hindu astrology. Hindu astrology is called Jyotisha Shastra or Jyotisham. It is also called the Hora Shastra. This Shastra is an Anga or one of the limbs of the Vedas. The Vedas are the source scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and one of the parts of it is the Hora Shastra. Let us look into one of the Shastra Pramanas here. Chanda pado tu vedasya hasto kalpota patyate jyotisamayanam chakshur mirikritam srotrumuchyate sikshagrahanam tu vedasya mukham vyakaranam smritam. It is saying that in the Sampradaya Shloka, we see the 6 Angas, limbs of Vedas listed and their place in the Veda Purusha's body. Jyotisham Ayanam Chakshuhu means that Jyotisha Shastra is considered to be the very eyes of the Veda Purusha. The Veda Purusha is a description of the Veda as a cosmological body, and the eyes of this celestial body is the Jyotisha Shastra. If all the scriptures were to be a body, the very eyes are Jyotisha. From this we can understand that Vedic astrology is as old as the Vedas itself, and in other words, has no beginning, anadi. As the Vedas are from beyond time, and they had no beginning and no author. This Shastra is also called the Hora Shastra. Hora is an abbreviation for Ahoratram, meaning day and night. It means it is a systematic study of time and its components and parameters. Another Shastra, Apta Pramana from Laghujatakam, the 3rd shloka. Yadupachita manya jamani shubha shubham tasya karma paktim vijñājeti shastrametat tasme dravyani deepa iva. It is saying this branch of science, the Hora Shastra, reveals the good and bad results earned as the fruits of karmas done in the past lives. Like a glowing lamp reveals the objects placed in darkness. Very beautiful, deep insight, how a lamp lights a room in the darkness and gives clarity about the future or what is the surrounding or what are the parameters in one's life. The same way, the Hora Shastra or the Hindu astrology gives clarity in one's life based on the karmas that people have done in their past lives. Since this Shastra throws light upon the karma stored in store for an individual to experience in his life, this Shastra is called Jyotisha, literally meaning light. All religious rituals of Hindus are guided by the lamp called Jyotisha Shastra. Jyotisha Shastra, also known as Vedic astrology, is the oldest of all sciences. Its history is traced back to the Vedas, whose rishis, by the expansion of their consciousness, the real Jyotish is the expansion of one's consciousness to open all three eyes and experience the space of Paramashivoham. That lights up everything. And when these rishis open themselves up, they were able to download, understand, and reveal the science of the Jyotisha Shastra. Another Shastra Pramana, Apratyakshaani Shastrani Vivadastara Kevalam Pratyaksham Jyotisham Shastram Chandraarko Yatra Sakshino. It is meaning, in those disciplines of science and other allied subjects where end results of a concept are not visible or are doubtful, there is always some controversy or dispute. But in the case of astrology, it is not so, because the moon and the sun are the eyewitness to prove the correctness of the concepts. Let us look into the little bit behind the parameters of the Vedic astrology. The main parameters of Jyotisha are grahas, nakshatras, and etc. We find the names of the grahas used in Jyotisha Shastra in the Navagraha Suktam in the Vedas. The Navagraha Sukta of the Vedas lists down the names of the stellar constellations that influence one's life. The grahas are Surya, who we see as the sun, Chandra, who we see as the moon in our daily sky, Kuja, Mangala or Angaraka, or we see him as Mars, Buddha, who is Mercury, Guru, who is Jupiter, Shukra, who is Venus, Shani, who is Saturn, Rahu, and Ketu. These are the devatas or aspects of cosmic energies that have a hold on various aspects in one's life. They have a hold and they have an influence on various aspects of one's life. Hence, they are called graha. For graha means that which has a hold over something. The nakshatras in the Jyotisha are 27, listing from Ashwini till Revati. Each nakshatra has 4 pada or quarters. Rashis are the segments or zodiacs that has 9 pada of nakshatra. The Rashis are very common. Actually, a translation may be also there with the other views of astrology in the world. But Rashis are something that people look into every day. And maybe many of you have also heard of these terms. Rashis are Mesha Rasi, Vrishabha Rasi, Mithuna Rashi, Kataka Rashi, Simha Rashi, Kanya Rashi, Tula Rashi, Vrishchika Rashi, Dhanur Rashi, Makara Rashi, Kumbha Rashi, and Meena Rashi. You would recognize that today is Makara Shankaranti on this auspicious day. Makara, meaning Capricorn, is the Rashi or the zodiac sign and group of stars into which the sun will be moving into. Nakshatras are the stellar constellations which have immense impact on one's life and immense impact on all of those who live on the planet Earth. During the movement of the moon, when the moon resides in sync with a specific constellation, makes that constellation's impact experienced in one's life, whoever is there on the planet Earth. When the moon is in sync with a specific nakshatra, we call that day to be having that nakshatra. We always experience and we always celebrate every year the Jayanti of our Bhagavan, is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, on the day of Chitra Nakshatra. So when the moon is in sync with the Chitra Nakshatra, that day is, the nakshatra of the day is called Chitra. On those days, on Chitra Nakshatra, comes every 27 days, and Chitra Nakshatra will be celebrated every month as our Bhagavan's Chitra Nakshatrotsavam. At the time of one's birth, whichever nakshatra was prevalent, whichever nakshatra was for that person's or was for that day, that tells which nakshatra is yours. Your life will be ruled by that nakshatra and the corresponding Rashi. Bhagavan's Swamiji's very nakshatra is the Chitra nakshatra in the Kanya Rashi. As the grahas keep moving, of course we experience this all the time. The whole cosmos is continuously changing and continuously moving. They create various seasons in our lives. Ups, downs, and so many. Happiness, health, sickness, marriage, knowledge, enlightenment, finding the Guru. All these are part of and because of the influence of the grahas and their hold in our lives. Through this Jyotisha Shastra, we can understand what is going to happen also in the future and know and be empowered by that knowledge and how to alter it or how to attend to it in the most healthy, powerful way possible. The methodology of altering what is supposed to happen is called parihara, or remedial measure. A particular ritual or a particular observance or a deepening in somebody's understanding about themselves or the world around them is a part of what is a parihara, so that they can look forward to being able to attend to what the future holds in the best way possible. When you know what is your dosha, along with that, you are also given the knowledge and the free will to alter the same thought, the same through the pariharas. Doshas are particular effects that happen because of particular placements of the grahas and rashis in your Kundalini chart and the position that they are currently in today. You can know what parihara you need to do based off your rashi through the science of Jyotisha Shastra given to us by Paramashiva himself. We can alter and reduce the ill effects of bad karma and increase the good effects of good karma and make our lives blissful and smooth. Today, we're going to take a moment to learn one particular aspect. Now, a little bit of background has been given to you about the parameters of Hindu astrology, and there is so much to learn, and it's a very exciting science to learn. But today we are going to learn about something known as Mahadasha. Mahadasha is a particular period in somebody's life where a particular graha is ruling. There in that graha's influence in that person's life for a particular period of time is very prominent, and that is known as Mahadasha. Totally, there are 9 grahas, and they have each a different span of time and influence on somebody's life. Based off somebody's birth chart, you can see what Mahadasha a particular person is in. Today, we have Sri Charanaya. I would like to ask him if he could introduce a little bit more about what are Mahadasha and give today a parihara or a way that everyone can look forward to the Uttarayana Punya Kala. Now is the traditional time when the sun is moving into Makara Rashi. It is a very auspicious time to make very good decisions about people's lives, and it's a very auspicious time to look forward to. Many people look forward to the Punya Kala of Uttarayana, the harvest. A cold season is winter seasons will be ending, and the harvest and fruit and so much health will be promoted, will be celebrated, and the sun literally moving into the northern node will help bring so much of health and prosperity also into our lives. So in this time, we can seek the guidance of Hindu astrology to see what is the best way to receive the darshan of Surya and to take and look forward and move forward into the Uttarayana Punya Kala. The Uttarayana is the half of the year where the sun is moving towards the north. And after the Uttarayana, it is known as Dakshinayana, where the sun is moving towards the south. Many life decisions, many things are put off. Oh, people will decide in Hinduism based off the placement of the sun. Oh, the sun is in Uttarayana. Oh, the sun is in Dakshinayana. I should not make these particular decisions in my life. Oh, the sun is in Uttarayana. We must look forward to making very good economical decisions, financial decisions, or whatsoever may be good for your own benefit. Many people and Hinduism prescribes as a lifestyle for people to wait and put the major decisions off between these two halves of the year. Now entering into the Uttarayana Punya Kala, we have the auspicious opportunity to have the grace of Surya Bhagavan and to attend to the various programs that we have today that Swamiji has planned for us. So I would like to have Charanaya introduce what is Mahadasha and how to find out what is your Mahadasha and how, based off that knowledge, you can make a particular decision now to be able to have the most benefit in this Uttarayana. Go ahead,
Thank you so much, Raja Maharaj. And before we move on to Charanaya to hear about Mahadashas and the benefit of Mahadashas, we are having the darshan which is going to come up very shortly. And I invite each and every one of you to kindly share this live feed. Let maximum number of beings be blessed with the darshan of His Divine Holiness as Bhagavan Shiva Surya today. So if you are watching us, whether via Facebook or YouTube or Zoom, please go and click share on the Facebook live stream or on YouTube. Share it with at least 10 of your friends on WhatsApp, 10 of your friends on Messenger. Share it in the Facebook groups and Facebook pages that you own. Go ahead and share the live stream. Click on share in the bottom and share it in your live feed. Share it in Messenger, share it in WhatsApp groups. Let the maximum number of people have the live darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this beautiful auspicious morning of Makara Shankaranti. And all the, as per the Vedic astrology, we just want to let all our viewers know all the guidance, the suggestions, the recommendations that we are giving in this program is purely in a spiritual capacity, and it is not intended to be any form of a guarantee or a definitive statement. So What we are sharing is from the science of Vedic astrology, and these are ancient sciences of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So it is shared in a spiritual capacity, and you can take it for your own benefit and see how it is applicable in your life. And I request everyone to please continue sharing this live feed. And now we are going to switch over to Sri Charana, Sri Nitya Charanananda from the Los Angeles Sarvanya Pita to learn about Mahadasha. And we are even going to guide you on for you, so how you can identify your Mahadasha and see what are the benefits that are upcoming for you during as the Uttarayana Punya Kala starts. Yes, Nityanandam Charanaya.
Nityanandam. The Mahadasha is called in anybody's life based on the time they have born. The Kundalini is calculated. In that, they start the dasha. One dasha will be there first in the beginning, and it goes on changing. It is not completely thing. So first, if you are born in the Leo, that is Simharasi, your Mahadasha will be starting with one particular thing, and again after the span of that Mahadasha, it will change to next like that. So total estimate of 120 years of a human life. So you start with the Buddha Mahadasha, next starting with the next followed with the Rahu Mahadasha, next followed with the Ketu Mahadasha. But each Shani Mahadasha also, Shani is Saturn Mahadasha. So each will influence your life for that many years. Especially Saturn will influence your life about 19 years. It will give a lot of challenges to you. Anybody is afraid of Saturn and Shani period, but it gives a lot of challenges and it will make you high, make you based on your birth chart. It will give some influence to you. So like that, current everybody should able to find out their current Mahadasha, what is happening in their according to their birth chart. So that we will guide you to see how to see your current Mahadasha. I will show the screen. I'll share my screen. So if you click on the link which is given called paramashivoham.org/horoscope, it will take you to this particular screen. So where you have to input your name and the birth date and time of birth is very important, because the time of birth is very important. You should know that based on the time, the planetary positions will change. The moon will change. Everything will change. So if you know precisely your birth time, also it will be more useful for you. And this particular program will help you to. It will automatically calculate based on the longitude and latitude things. It will calculate. And you have to find the country. Suppose I will enter here my details, so you too can understand like that. So my name is and I born in the month of September, and I born on the day of 15th, and the next one is 1963, and then I give the time around 5 o'clock in the morning. I wait, and then I say I have born in the country called India. You can, I think, after this explanation, I'll give some time to you. You can calculate yourself and come back and find out your Mahadasha. And it is asking the country, the state, and all that. I born in Andhra Pradesh, and I'll say my native place is. It is automatically pulling that particular place, and longitude latitude is already calculated. So I think everybody can experience the same thing. Long and latitude, the time zone, everything was calculated based on the place I have born. So this is all pre-programmed. Then simply you submit. Then it will give the chart. So it will give the chart, and I born on Sunday, September 15, 1963, and gives the nakshatra, all the details again. Yeah, actually, this I think everybody is following, seeing this chart which I'm seeing. This is my just I'm scrolling up. This is the chart, Kundalini chart. So this is Kundalini chart of my birth thing. Based on this, the expert astrologers can tell you what sort of person you are, what things you will face in your life, and what time, and everything can be calculated based on these two charts, which it is showing on the top. It is called Rasi Chakra and Navamsha Chakra. And the when my thing is starting with Leo is the ascending.
Sri Chalnaya, we are still only seeing the.
Okay.
We are not seeing your actual chart.
Oh, I'll check 1 minute.
I think you have to reshare the chart screen.
Oh, I'm doing it. You would able to see now?
Yes, we are now able to see. Yes.
So this is this is what you will get after you click the submit button. Then it will show my name, the time this calculated already. That I born on Sunday, September 15, 1963, and the place is going to all these things. And my star is called Australasia. It is shown in the bottom here. And my Rasi is Cancer. Cancer means Cancer is the Rasi. In Sanskrit, it's called Karkataka Rasi. So it gives all the planetary positions at the time of my birth and the chart in the bottom. This is a chart, which is everybody will see their birth chart like this. They can take a printout of this and keep in their records. And I want to show to you to find out what is Dasha now I am going right now. So there is another tab in this one. If you click on this Vamshottari Dasha, Vamshottari Dasha, if you click on it, it will go and show these details. So in this, these are the Mahardashas. It's because I born in Karkataka Rasi, it will be different from Karkataka Rasi. In Cancer, I have born in Cancer. So the Mahardasha, MD stands for Mahardasha. It starts with Mercury, Buddha or Mercury. And it calculates the span. It may be having 10 years, but it will cut off certain things and calculate from there. We see 1970. I born in 1963, but Mercury already started as per this thing is 54 itself. So, but from 1963 to 71, I am with my Mahardasha is Mercury. Next, it moved to Ketu from 1971 to 78, like that. That is about span of 7 years. Like that, every Mahardasha will change. Right now, in 1921, in January, on 27th, my thing is going to change to Mars to Rahu. You see here. So it is showing Mars is now at the period. Exactly the end of this month, I am changing. This whole Mahardasha is changing to Rahu. So this is if I have to see, my thing is Rahu Mahardasha. I have to please my things based on Rahu. So I request all the participants to go through this exercise of their chart and find out what dasha they are in right now. So that is Mahardasha. I am in
yes, Sharnaya, sorry to interrupt. I request all our viewers to please go to paramashivoham.org/horoscope, the link that's been projected on the screen, and go ahead and enter your details, your birth details, your date of birth, your time of birth, your place of birth, and then you click on submit, and then your horoscope basically pops up. And in the horoscope, if you go to the second tab, the Dashas tab, in that you will be able to find out for this current timeline, what is your Dasha. Because based on that Dasha, we are now going to say what is the benefits and what are some of the doshas that you may have, and how you can overcome those doshas to manifest what you want in your life, and how you can benefit because of these dashas. So it is very important. I request every one of you to please go ahead and find your Mahadasha now. We will give you a few minutes. Please go to paramashivoham.org/horoscope, enter your details, and in the horoscope that pops up.
Okay, one point to note is it shows from the start of my birth year, but don't confuse with all that things. go to the 1921 January period. And what is Dasha? It is January 1921. What is the Dasha? That is, Dasha is running to you now. Based on your birth on time, everything will change. I mean, all these things will change. But you see, that is, are you in Mars or Rahu or Jupiter? These are only 9 planets. So 9 these things which Dasha is running right now. That you will find out from this top table. So note that particular.
Yes, you can post it in the Facebook as a comment. Please find out your Dasha and post your comment on the Facebook. Post it as a comment. Okay, so Kannan Ramasamy is saying he has the Shani Dasha. We have Narala Bobby saying she has Guru Mahadasha. Please go ahead and post what is the Dasha that you are finding for you from the Paramashivoham.org/horoscope link and find out your Dasha. You have to just go to the second tab. After your horoscope pops up, you have to go to the second tab on the top. Click on the Dasha tab and find out for January 2021 currently what is the Dasha that you are having and post it as a comment under the Facebook live feed. Because based on your Dasha, the next segment we will be sharing with you what are the things that you can do to manifest the life the way you want and receive the blessings of all the Adityadi Navagraha Devatas, receive the blessings of all the planetary positions and movements to manifest what you want in your life, to manifest the state, space, powers and being and super consciousness and Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva. Sri Nitya Swarupanaya is asking, give one example. Aya, can you please give a little bit in terms of example of what Aya? Swarupanaya, if you can maybe put your question a little bit more deeper. Yes, we have Jada Shaktikananda saying, my Mahadasha is Venus. Okay, wonderful. Please post your Mahadasha. Sophia Smith is saying her Mahadasha is Mars. Great. Please go ahead. I request everyone to quickly post your Mahadashas because in the next session, we are going to now interlink your Mahadasha to the benefits that we can receive from the Adityadi Navagraha Devatas. Okay, so Nitya Swarupan is saying, my Mahadasha is Venus. Swarupanaya, we will be sharing in just the next segment how we can benefit and what are the benefits and what are the doshas and the pariharas that come along with these Mahadashas. Concerta Galota is saying her Mahadasha is Mercury. And we have Samantha saying till 2022 I am in Mars and after that Rahu. Akhil Kodali is saying mine is Saturn till 2034. Okay. Sunil Alamaya saying mine is Venus now. Joanna is saying my Mahadasha is Saturn. John is saying my Mahadasha is Jupiter. Okay, so Swarupanaya found a way to do it. Okay, great, wonderful. So I think everybody now has gotten the knack to, you have learned at least one step in the Vedic astrology, how to find your Mahadasha. That's wonderful. I'm so happy that all of you are able to quickly get around it and find your Mahadashas. I request every one of you to post your Mahadashas on the Facebook. Okay, so all you have to do is go to, if you just tuned in and if you didn't know how to find your Mahadasha, if you didn't know how to find your Mahadasha, all you need to do is go to paramashivoham.org/horoscope. Enter your birth details and click submit. When you click submit, your Jataka, your Vedic horoscope will pop up. In the Vedic horoscope that pops up, there are so many details. You can take a printout and have it and learn different aspects of it if you are interested in Vedic astrology. For you to find your Mahadasha, on the top there are multiple tabs. You have to click on the second tab which says Dasha. Click on that tab. It will show you all the Dashas since the time you were born. What are all the different Dashas that you are in. Find out your current Dasha, the Mahadasha for January 2021, which is the current period, and post it in the Facebook live stream. So that way we know that you have found your Mahadasha correctly. Okay, we have Sucheta Maheshwari saying where to find Mahadasha. So you have to go to paramashivoham.org/horoscope, enter your details and get your horoscope first. On the horoscope, there are multiple tabs on the top. Click on the Mahadasha tab. Yes, okay. Now we will now move on to the next segment because we are, having a limited time. So we'll now move on to the next segment of how we are linking these Mahadashas to the benefits, the doshas, and the pariharas. Yes, Charanaya, you can continue.
If there is a next slide that needs to be shown, I'll stop my sharing.
I request the NTB operator to please project the next slide so we can share about the Mahadashas. We have many participants sharing about their Mahadasha. We have Stephanie saying, my Mahadasha is Ketu. Aishwarya saying, my Mahadasha is Mercury. Eva Pillai is saying Rahu. Shilpa Ma is saying Guru Dasha. Wonderful. Please go ahead. And we have Kriti is saying, my Mahadasha is Moon. Wonderful. I'm very glad that all of you are able to find your Mahadashas very quickly and do post it on the Facebook live stream in the comments. We are now going into the next segment where we will show you how to link the Mahadashas to the benefits and the doshas and the pariharas. How we can link, we'll be telling that next. So I request the NTV operator to please project the next slides. Yes. Chanaya, you can go.
This is that Mahadasha is called after the great period in a person's life. So we have understood that you have started with one Mahadasha and it has changed, and now the current Mahadasha is there. Current Mahadasha you have been able to find from your thing. So next, the time period is known as Vamshottara. That is what the tab which you are clicking. First it will show basic details. If you click on the Vamshottara Mahadasha, it will show your Mahadasha from the time of your birth onwards. So different Mahadashas influence different aspects, like based on your birth chart, your Mahadasha, in my case, it started with Buddha Mahadasha. It followed with different other things, and now I am going to enter into Rahu Mahadasha. I am right now, currently, I am in Mars Dasha. Next one, I think Kuja Mahadasha. Next is I am going to enter into Rahu Mahadasha. So, but till January, and this January, I'm in on Kuja Mahadasha only. So, like that, you will find out the influence of those based on your planetary positions of your birth chart. The influence of those dashas will be happening. So the life is getting changed. If you are in difficult times, certainly they are very, very prosperous times are coming in future. So that we are going to how to overcome the difficulties that you are facing and come out of the problems and pariharas, what you have to do, that is being explained. So this, we have already gone through this one. Go to the next slide. Now we are having very, very great opportunity of enlightened master guru happening in our life, and offering surrendering to the master guru and offering to him will help everybody to overcome the problems they are facing now, right now.
Wonderful, Chanaya. Thank you so much. We will now be sharing with you how we can link our Mahadashas to the different sevas that we can offer to Bhagavan Shiva Surya. And Chanaya, if we can also explain what is the significance of today? Why today it is important to make these offerings, and how we can benefit from the time today, which is the Makara Sankranti. Can you share that, please?
Makara Sankranti is the sun moving into the Makara Rasi. From Makara is a month is coming. So sun will be moving into different rasis. So now he is, and on this day, auspicious day, is moving into Makara Rasi. So that way it is called Makara Sankranti. So the day starting is Makara Sankranti. And again, this is called, we are starting a Uttarayana Punya Kala. Uttarayana is the very, very auspicious days are starting from this, because we have all crossed the Dakshinayana part right now. But Dakshinayana means the sun going south pole towards. And now it is rising to the north pole. Uttarayana. Ayana in Sanskrit is called travel. So sun is traveling now towards the north pole, Uttarayana. And these days are coming, are very, very auspicious days. So especially there is an example in Mahabharata, Bhishma waits for Uttarayana to come to leave his body. He has a boon that whenever he wants, he can leave his body, but he can hold his leaving his body thing. He waited till the Uttarayana comes, and then he left his he took the decision to leave his body. So that is so auspicious times are coming, and new things are starting in everybody's life. So there is a very significance of this Makar Sankranti, where there's a lot of changes in their planetary things, and a lot of changes will happen in their personal life. So that is the importance of the Makar Sankranti.
Yes. Now we are going to share with you some of the Shastra Pramana of Shiva Surya Dhyanam, how Bhagavan Shiva Surya is described in the Shastras. It says, Dava Lambho Ruha Rudam Dhadimi Kusuma Prabham Spurat Rakta Mahatejo Vritta Mandala Madhyagam Amsasakta Sputashweta Sanalabja Karadhvayam Ekansyam Chintayet Bhanum Dvinetram Raktavasasam. Yes, Raja Maharaj, maybe if you can go ahead and read out the verses and the meaning of how Shiva Surya is being described and the different ornaments which Shiva Surya wears, please.
Thank you. Shiva Surya is described in various Agama scriptures, embodying also the attributes of Paramashiva. So the meaning is shines like a pomegranate flower color, effulgent, terrific red radiance, as we have seen the sun, who is in the middle of a circular mandala and the founder of white swans and brilliant white lotuses. I meditate on you, O sun, with 2 eyes and wearing red garments. Surya Bhagavan and Shiva Surya appears in various ways also, and 2-3 Dhyana slokas are also there describing the various ways he manifests. Another Dhyana shloka is there also. Saumyani Raktavarnani Varadabja Karani cha Bhushitani Dvishahastani Bhanorangani Bhavayet Dhamstrakara Jama Chukram Prajvalat Pavaka Prabham Tarjayam Vignastha Hastam Itya Mastram Vichintayet. A Shiva Surya Dhyanam, where Shiva is shown and described as the one who removes the obstacles. It says, I meditate on Banu, as in form, red in color, with lotus and boon giving hands.
Raja Maharaj, we are not able to hear you very clearly. Yeah, we are not able to hear you.
So I meditate on Bhanu. The other name of Surya is called Bhanu, and he looks pleasant form, red in color, with the lotus and bloom and boon-giving hands. Like the Surya Bhagavan will be holding the lotus, and the lotus is in one of his hands, and In other hand, he will be giving boons. And I meditate on him, on one who is wearing ornaments and having terrific tusks, effulgent like a fireball, who is the remover of obstacles and fulfills the desires. So every day, sun, we meditate on the sun god. That is the description of this. Who is very radiant on the skies and loose in the morning is a beautiful sun ball. That is the meaning of the Dhyana Sloka.
Raja Maharaj, we are still not able to hear you. Can maybe change the audio. Yeah, we are not able to hear you still. We'll go on to the Surya Bhagavan offerings. The various different offerings that we have. Yes.
I don't know.
Nityanandam.
Yes, Nithyanandam.
Nityanandam Maharaj, we are able to hear you now. Please go ahead.
So today, as we are about to see the Darshan of Shiva Surya Bhagavan, we have the tremendous opportunity to offer the various ornaments and offerings to Surya. The first here is the offering of the Swarna Padma. Lotus is a recurring emblem and representation of prosperity and abundance, and it is offered and it is held by Surya in his two upper hands. And then we have the offering of the Swarna Kavacha, the golden armor that is worn by Surya himself. And it helps, and the offering of this will grant blessings for auspiciousness and health to happen in someone's life. And then the next offering is the Can I have the next slide? You have the Kirita, the crown. The crown always signifies the resplendence and royalty and radiance of the deity. So the golden crown radiates the radiant aura of the Surya, and offering it will bless one with longevity and a long, happy life. And in the next offering, we have the golden chakra, the Surya Prabhe, the Ashta Chakra. This is the radiant aura around the sun that is a manifestation of the Koti Kirana, the crores of rays of the sun. And offering this Koti Kirana, Surya Prabhe, will bless one also with a long, prosperous and happy life. In the next offering, we have the Swarna Abharana Kankanam. These are the bangle ornaments that are worn by Surya Bhagavan. Offering this will keep the celestial bodies and the grahas pleased, and they will bless with all the favorable outcomes in one's life. In the next offering, we have the Swarna Abharana Mala. This is the offering of various nakshatras. The nakshatras, which are like diamonds in the sky, are the same way diamonds and jewels that are worn by Shiva Surya Bhagavan. And these 27 nakshatras are formed in a necklace and are offered onto deity and offered. And offering this will bring good relationships and happy and good completion amongst others in your life. And the next offering, we have the golden earrings, the Swarna Kundalam, blessed one with riches that are of the royal kind. And the next offering, this is the Sapta Ashwaratha. This is a donation of the golden chariot of Shiva Surya Bhagavan. Offering the golden chariot will bring good fortune and happiness for generations to come. It is a royal offering that we would offer a king or offer the most important people in our lives. So when we offer these, our whole generations and generations into our future are all blessed with happiness. The next offering. And the horse chariot of course, always Surya is described in the Surya Ashtakam and in all places as having chariot that has 7 horses. And we can go on to the next offering. These are the various offerings that we can offer to Shiva Surya today, taking the immense possibility and opportunity and the excitement we all have and we all share to receive the darshan of Shiva Surya today on this auspicious day of Makara Sankranti. It is a truly auspicious time, and all of us, we are seeing the Hindu astrology and the learning so many things today. One of the most beautiful things is something good has happened in the nakshatras or in the constellations or in our Vedic charts that in our lives Swamiji is able to manifest, and we are able to have the opportunity to see him, to have his darshan, to listen to his satsangh. It is a rare thing, and it is something that we must all cherish and celebrate today, and it is the best time to do. And then we can move on and learn more now how the Mahadasha, based off your current Mahadasha, what would be the best way to move forward into the Uttarayana Punyakala to have the best benefits, and what you should really offer as a so that whenever any offering is made to the Guru or to the deity or in a temple, along with it, the baggages of the negative karma are also surrendered. So much of karmic cleansing, so much of healing happens when offerings are made. So, the Mahadasha and knowing it and offering in accordance to the track that you are currently on, that the grahas are having you in, will be the best way to move forward in this particular period in someone's life. So we can have Charanaya describe for each Mahadasha, for each graha in Mahadasha, what would be a recommendation for the best offering that someone can make. Go ahead, Aya.
Can you move to next slide? We have, I think everybody have already gone through this website and found their Mahadasha. Based on your existing Mahadasha, we will, there is a next slide will help you to find which offerings is you can do for to do the any dosha parihara for thing.
So now actually here in Adi Kailasa, the sun is rising, giving the world the light, and the rituals are going to begin in a few, after the sunrise, the rituals of Shiva Surya Puja, Abhishekam to Surya among the Navagrahas is going to happen here. So yeah, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, information has come up now. The Surya Mahadasha, Ravi is the leader of all the planets. So yeah, Charana, yeah, go ahead and share these details.
Yeah, Ravi Mahardasha, those who are having Ravi means sun god, sun, or they are in a Leo. In this thing, if their Mahardasha is Ravi, for the benefit of their thing is offering is Swarna Abharana Mala. This is the offering of the 9 most precious and important, because Ravi is the Surya, the sun god, is the leader of all the 9 planets. So each 9 planets have different different jewels they have. So all 9 planets, 9 most precious gems studded mala is the best one to offer the thing.
It is actually an
Offering
ornament that is worn by many people. Yeah, sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to add that the Navaratna and the 9 gems are something that people offer onto the deity to and to the to be able to have the blessings of all the Navagrahas at a time, because each Ratna of the 9 gems is a representation of one of each of the grahas, as I was sharing. Aya, go ahead.
So these they will make a necklace with these things, and then offering this will keep the celestial bodies happy and grahas pleased, and they'll bless with all the favorable outcomes in one's life. So those who are having a Chandra Mahardasha, their moon is their thing. So Chandra is a ruler of all the 27 nakshatras. He is a leader of the whole nakshatras. So that way, by offering in 27 nakshatras form, this is offering 27 nakshatras in the form of jeweled necklace. That is Swarna Abharana Mala. Offering this nakshatra mala, one will be blessed with good relations. And moon is the one who works on your mind. And you'll have beautiful relations by pleasing the moon. And moon in everybody's life, moon is for any Kundalini Jataka, moon's position is very important. So if you are right now with the Chandra Mahardasha, if you are facing any problems or anything, by offering these things, you will be blessed with more auspiciousness in your life. The Kuja Mahadasha is called, next one is Mars. Mars, those who are having Mars as their thing, they can offer Swarna Apharanam. This will bless one with the riches that are of the royal kind. Beautiful riches they will face in their life by offering this. And the next one is a Mercury, that is Buddha Mahadasha. And if you offer this donation of a golden chariot of Surya Bhagavan, and offering the gold chariot will bring fortune and happiness for your generations to come. There is a thing. And the next one is Guru Mahadasha. Those who are having Jupiter in their as Mahadasha, the best thing for them to offer is Surya Bhagavan wears a golden armor upon his torch. Offering this Swarna Kavacham will grant one access to all the health and of the cosmos to them. So there is a benefit of offering this. The next one is Sukra Mahadasha. Sukra is a Venus planet. So those who are having Venus as the Mahadasha, current Mahadasha, it is good for them to offer Swarna Padmas. There is the Surya Bhagavan holds two golden lotuses, and he says, see, when sun rises, the lotus will blossom. So there is a beautiful relation between sun and the lotus. The lotus flowers, if you offer, it will bring a lot of auspiciousness into your life, and you will be pleasing the Sukra Bhagavan by offering this. And Shani Mahadasha is Shani is offering 9 most precious and important gems again. Just like Shani is the son of Saturn is the son of Surya Bhagavan, and the offering for him also, if you can do 9 most precious gems, just like this thing, many people doshas related to Shani will be subsided, and Shani will throw a lot of challenges to anybody's life. So you will be pleased, and your life will change to a very beautiful, favorable outcomes you will find in the life by offering Swarna Apharanam. See, Rahu Mahadasha, luckily Swamiji used to say that Rahu will pull you to a lot of materialistic attractions, like non-spiritual, these things. Those negative influences that Rahu creates will be subsided by offering. This is a radiant aura around Surya. There is a manifesting of Surya's sun rays. Offering the Swarna Kankana will bless one with a long life, and Rahu will bless them, and they will have a beautiful life by offering this Swarna Kankana. And last one is Ketu. Yeah, Ketu is again, Ketu is the very important planet in anybody's horoscope. Swamiji explains in many of his talks, he said that Ketu is the one which gives you enlightenment, the graha, the position of the Ketu. So by offering Swarna Abharana Padma, Surya Bhagavan holds 2 golden lotuses in his hand. If you offer this thing, and you will be blessed with abundance, and eventually you will be get and the grace of Swamiji's grace, you will get enlightened, experience of enlightenment, and abundance, wealth and abundance in your whole life you'll have with Ketu's grace. So these are the details for offering for the Surya Bhagavan.
So to make this offering, you can go to the registration form tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi and go to the payment gateway, and to give the details for the payment.
Yes, wonderful. Thank you so much, Raja Maharaj and Sri Charanananda. Yeah. And I wanted to share to all our viewers. Now, each of us have found our Mahadashas, whether it is Mars or Surya or Ketu. Each of us have found what is our Mahadasha. And based on our Mahadasha, we can benefit today during the Makara Shankranti. You can choose which offering that you want to make based on the Mahadashas that you have. Now, what are the benefits that I will get by offering today, and why should I choose to offer today? Please understand, in the Vedagamic tradition, anything and everything that we did was in alignment with the Vedic astrology. Whether somebody is born or whether they have to do any kind of ritual, always the Vedic astrological chart was consulted, and we did everything in alignment with the astrological chart, with the Kundalini, the Kundali. When somebody is born, immediately their Jatakam or the Kundali chart is made, and based on that, the default kind of future for that person is already tracked. And if there are any doshas, if there are any kind of an ill effect of planetary positions, or if there are anything that needs to be changed for that being to manifest the real purpose of their life, then we take the assistance and the help of Lord Surya along with all the Navagrahas. We perform certain dosha pariharas that will enable us to smoothly go in our life to manifest what we want. At the time of your birth, the astrological positions of all the planets is taken as a blueprint, and that blueprint at the time of you taking birth, at that time is captured, and that blueprint of the astrological positions of the positions of the planets is what we call as the astrological chart, and that has a very deep impact in the way your life goes. If you are not able to manifest the career as you want, or you keep trying some business but somehow you're not getting a breakthrough in your life, or your relationship, in spite of all the efforts that you're doing, is never coming to a space of completion, there are constantly difficulties that you're facing, the position of the Navagrahas and the support of the Navagrahas can really help you go a long way in this science. Not just that, in our case today, our own Guru, see, Guru is the ultimate authority. Just worshipping the Guru can take you even beyond the ill effects, the doshas, pariharas of all the other planets. However, for us, Guru himself is today coming as Lord Shiva Surya, and on behalf of all the Navagrahas, anything you offer today to Swamiji, who is coming and giving us the blessing of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan as Lord Shiva Surya, can benefit each and every one of us in multiple different ways based on our Mahadasha. What are the current planetary positions you have, you choose the type of offering that you want to do. We have various offerings that we have, and we have mapped each of these offerings to something specific. What is it that you can offer, and how that particular Mahadasha can help you overcome the doshas, or can help you manifest what the reality that you want. So the link for you to offer, and we have also joining us Ma Atmapriya Swami, Ma Atmadaya, and Manitya Atmadayananda, and we have Manitya Pranapriyananda, all of us joining to share about the different effects, how we can benefit from these planetary positions and the benefits by offering these sevas to Lord Shiva Surya. Nithyananda Ma?
Yes, Manityananda Ma, Manitya Swami, thank you for giving me this opportunity to share. Actually, the whole science of the planetary alignments and the influence of the planetary alignments on an individual. Actually, in my charts, it was in 2014, I actually had a proper chart done. Before that, as I was born in Gujarat in India, there was already, this old paper, like a hand-drawn chart is there, or as part of my birth, like a birth chart is done for any child that is born. So because I was born in India, I got the chart, and later on I learned to read it a little bit better. It was like 2014-15. And funny thing is, I referred back to my chart only this year again, because in my chart, although I am not born into a Brahmin family, it says that I am one. And the funny thing is, this year when we were taking all of the in the ganas, when we were choosing, I chose obviously Brahmana, and I just linked the two, and I realized the powerfulness I started to experience and the leadership I started to experience, the influence of planet, and the chart drawn, how accurate it is, right? So this is a science. Surya Siddhanta is one of the oldest books, and it's so accurate. So much has been offered to humanity through this. So the accuracy of the calculations that are done, and how Guru is able to influence or remove the influence, negative influence also, of planets, and release us from karma. Whatever karma we've been carrying, the karma, that is the importance here. And having Guru's influence is so important. And today is the day where we get to offer some really deep-rooted karmas, right? Which from what I'm understanding, I can be corrected also. I'm happy to be corrected. But what I got as an understanding is that the chart actually tells you a little bit also of the type of karma you are bringing. So where you are born, what, the map of where you're born gives an idea of what kind of influences you will have in your life, good and bad, negative aspects. So today, having this opportunity to be able to offer, it's like having a quantum leap, a quantum breakthrough, is how I see it. Having Swamiji there and being able to offer all of the offerings that we have today is just an amazing opportunity. So, Ma Pranapriya, I'll just handle it over to you.
Oh, I think Mahatmadhyama, you got your audio got disconnected. Couldn't hear you anymore as we were talking and leading to Mahapranapriya. Yes. See, we have, each of us have found our Mahadashas. If not, you can quickly go to paramashivoham.org/horoscope and you can find your Mahadasha. Right? Go to paramashivoham.org/horoscope and click submit, enter the details, click submit. Your horoscope will pop up. In that, on the top second tab, you will see a tab called Dashas. Click the Dashas tab and find out for January 2021 what is your Dasha. And for each of the Dasha, we have a specific offering that you can do, which will help you progress further in your life. And each of these Dashas, by making these offerings, you can achieve and receive certain benefits as well. And this Vedic astrology is an ancient science, and it is definitely we can use it to move towards what we would like to and what we want to manifest in our life, and use the help of all the planets.
Yes, Ma. Actually, interestingly, for me, it is Moon, Mahadasha. And when Shri Charana was talking, it's actually for a while, but it's about relationships. And actually, relationships has been really important to me. More so, I would say in the last couple of years, I've noticed it more and more. So it's how accurate it is. Obviously, I have not spoken to Shri Charana before this. But the fact that I saw my chart today, while we were waiting, I quickly did my own chart as well. And I saw that is Moon, that Moon Mahadasha is there. And actually the offering will help me to improve relationships, which is again a big thing on the top of my list. I have been talking about having better quality relationships and completion, etc., etc. So it's just how there is no way I could have. There is a chart that cannot know this. These are such intimate thoughts that I am having about my life. So it's just listening to Shri Charana, I was like, oh my God, how accurate is that? So anyone that is seeing their Mahadasha and he wants to have any of those offerings repeated and the benefits of them repeated, if you have any questions, please do share in your respective Zoom room chats. There will be team leader to help you, or you can write in the Facebook comments as well if you have questions and you want us to repeat any of the offerings. But here is the opportunity to have a karmic breakthrough and also a cognitive shift because one has to, in order to even say yes, one has to have a cognitive shift to be able to say yes. You know, it's like you are in the spontaneous moment, there will be 100 reasons why not to do it, but you only need one reason why to do it. So to get to that one reason why to do it, because that is the one that will give us a breakthrough, it's important to say no to why it can't be done. Okay, in order to say yes to why it can be done, you have to drop why it can't be done. So to move to the space of possibility, actually, how many times it's only I've said yes, not because I've had the resources or have the team lead or I have the, like today I was asked for something. I was in the middle of just literally brushing my teeth and I was asked for something to be completed, and I don't have this knowledge, and I just said yes. Okay, yes, Swamiji will download it. And literally it was 20 minutes, and I don't want to tell you what I was doing afterwards. 20 minutes download, and now I am asked to continuously do that activity. 20 minutes download, able to finish what was expected of me and just hand it over. It's just because in that moment it was a yes. Not because I had the resources, not because I had the information. I just had the trust on Swamiji. The Swamiji will be able to deliver for me, because I don't need to worry about it. So the point is not why I can't do it. It is I only need one reason. Swamiji is gonna help me to make it happen. Do I want to get out of my karmic blockages? Do I want to get out of the negative influences? That, see, if you look at the chart, the influence is not, some of the influence is not just for 1 or 2 years, it's for a long time. Some of them for 7 years or 10 years. Why carry that negative influence for that long? Right? So that's the context is that I only need one reason to say yes, and I can say no to 100 reasons why it can't be done. So
Yes, Adira, if you can maybe go back to slide 134. I would like to go over some of our participants and viewers who have joined in just now. Just go over the Mahadasha and what are the benefits that they will have and the specific offering. I just like to go over that quickly. So if you are having a Surya Mahadasha, then we recommend that you can offer the Swarna Abharana Mala, which is an offering of the most precious and important gems, and it will help you, bless you with all the favorable outcomes in one's life. This will help keep the celestial bodies and the grahas free. So if you are having Surya Mahadasha, then the specific offering is Swarna Abharana Mala. The next slide. Then we have the Chandra Mahadasha, which is also, you can also offer the Swarna Abharana Mala. And this will help you. Chandra Mahadasha means you can utilize this Mahadasha and have very good relationships, completion in all the relationships with all the auspicious blessings. Then we have the Kuja Mahadasha, and it will bless you with riches. So if you are having Kusha Mahadasha, you can utilize the Kusha Mahadasha to achieve wealth, prosperity, abundance in your life. Buddha Mahadasha will bring fortune by offering the Ashwaratham. By offering the horse chariot, you can receive fortune and happiness for generations to come. Then we have the Guru Mahadasha, and the recommended seva for you is Swarna Kavacham, the golden armor, which can grant one access to all the health of the cosmos. Shukra Mahadasha, the recommended offering for you is Swarna Padma, the golden lotus, and the golden lotus will grant you immeasurable wealth and abundance. Shani Mahadasha is the offering of 9 most and precious and important gems, and the Swarna Abharana Mala is recommended for you. It will bless you with all the favorable outcomes. Then Rahu Mahadasha, this is a radiant aura around Surya, that is manifestation of Surya's sun rays. The offering of Swarna Kavacham, the golden armor, if you have Rahu Mahadasha, will bless one with a long life. Then we have Ketu Mahadasha, Abharana Padma, the golden lotuses on his upper right and left hands. Offering the golden lotuses will grant immeasurable wealth and abundance. So these are the links between the Mahadashas and the specific offerings. You can go ahead and decide.
What was yours? What did your chart say? I'm just curious.
I actually see when you take sannyas, your whole birth chart, everything goes. We do shraddha to all our previous births. So I didn't even go and check what my Mahadasha was. My Mahadasha will be all my Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is my dasha in all directions. So I did not even go and check my Mahadasha, because once you take sannyas, right, all your birth star, astrological chart, everything is not a matter for you anymore. It is just the Guru's blessings and his grace and protection. So I didn't even go and check my Mahadasha.
That is the ultimate surrender, right? Like right now we're talking about surrendering, isn't it? We're talking about surrendering the particular dasha for this moment. At this moment in time, whatever dasha any particular person is, you have literally offered all of your planetary, all lifetimes, all planetary alignments, or surrendered across over. So that is the state. That is exactly the state to be in when we are talking about being with the Guru, right? So the ultimate state. So you are literally free of all dashas forever. And is it true that also it affects that for your generations as well? In fact, for your family as well, it has a positive effect on your family as well. So when you are surrendering in this manner, right? I mean, we are talking here right now of just one particular dasha, which is maybe from this, 10 years or 5 years or 7 years or whatever that time is. You have given your entire life back and present and forward.
I would actually say it is. I would actually say, Atmadeva, it is not even I have given my life. It is Swamiji has given life to me. It is his. He has taken over and he has given a new life to us. A new life to, like Swamiji says, he breathes life into the sannyasis. So he has given a new lease of life to all of us by blessing us with the life of sannyas. So that's why I was not even curious to go and find out what my Mahadasha was, because it is ultimately the Guru's grace and, we're living under his protection. And I know all the planets and all the planetary positions are at his disposal. So if any planetary position is giving me a little bit trouble, I know Swamiji will fix it. So I have not even gone and actually seen my Mahadasha.
Correct. Well, that is, I'm seeing that as the wealthiest way to live. Right? That is the wealthiest way to live. And today we're just talking about that. We're surrendering everything that is, example, whatever dasha we have at this moment in time, offering that across, surrendering that across to Swamiji so he can take care. Just like how you are feeling the confidence of, I don't even need to check because it's taken care of, right? I don't need to worry about it because it's already taken care of. That is the state and space which is available for any one of us right now.
And absolutely.
That is what I wanted
to. Yes, Mama, Pranaprema, go ahead.
Yes, and absolutely, like what you guys are saying, it is all these planets are at his disposal. Today, right after we receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, any planetary position that is causing any kind of disturbance or any harm or whatever may be the situation, by you offering this seva, Swamiji is going to take care of it. The confidence with which all of us are sharing, yes, we are so confident that Swamiji is going to take care of it. The same confidence, you will have it, and with that confidence, all of us will be approaching our life. So the moment you offer the seva, it is like all these planets are at his disposal, at Swamiji's disposal, and the whole grace and blessings each one of us are entitled to have in this Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And one other thing which I wanted to share is, see, even for us to know what is our Mahadasha and in what way we can clear this karma, and how by offering this seva, today we have an opportunity of lifetimes to clear this karma. Even if we are able to know so much of information, please understand that you are entitled to have a karmic free life. Every single person who's listening to this, please understand that everybody is entitled to have a karmic free life, and that is simply going to happen. All of us can simply manifest that by us signing up for the seva and receive the blessings of Swamiji in today's Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Just by you listening to this, a huge window of possibility is opening in our lives. This window of possibility, it can simply convert into a reality when you sign up for the seva. So we request all the participants, just go ahead and see what is your Mahadasa and sign up for this seva. By you signing up for the seva, you are saying yes to life, yes to manifesting the reality with a smooth transition. See, what are these planets going to do in our lives? What is their exact role? See, when you have Guru in your life, he's going to take care of all these planets. But if these planets can cause certain disturbances or certain delay, see, it's like swimming against the currents. Instead, you will see all the currents are in your favorable direction, right? So an amazing opportunity for all the participants to manifest the reality by signing up for the seva and find out your Mahadasa and get ready to receive the blessings and grace of His Divine Holiness in today's Bhavasamadhi Darshan.
Yes, and I also request the vision team to please project slide 144. And today we also have a very unique opportunity. See, each of us have chosen, we have a specific Mahadasha, and each Mahadasha is linked to a specific offering. And we had shared what those offerings are, and we shared the costings of those offerings. I request the vision team to please project 132 first, slide 132, where the different offerings, the donation amounts I would like to share. You can choose which one that you want to offer based on your Mahadasha. We have Swarna Ashwa Ratham, which is about 6.48 million USD. Then we have Abharana Kavacham, which is 1.8 million USD. And we have Abharana Mala, which is $120,000. And we have Kiritam, the crown, which is 120,000. Padma, the lotus, which is 60,000 USD. The Chakra, which is also 60,000 USD. The Kankanam, which is 36,000. And the Kundalam, which is 18,000 USD. All these are Swarna offerings, which are the gold offerings. So you can choose which one you want to offer based on the Mahadasha that you have. And next, whoever is watching the darshan right now, and if you're going to benefit from the darshan, we can go to slide 144. See, some of us may be able to offer these offerings right away. Some of us may not be able to take these offerings right away. But you have that intention. You feel like, oh God, I'm watching Swamiji's darshan. I want to do something. I want to offer something. I want to take that first step, but I'm not ready to maybe make a few $1,000 offerings or $1 million offering right now. But I want to do something from where I am. And if you feel like that, we have offerings starting from just $1, right? Just $1 you can offer, offering as a gratitude to receiving this darshan of Bhagavan Shiva Surya. So if you are watching this, you can offer any amount. You can offer just $1 also. You can offer $10. You can offer 100,000, 10,000, and 1 million. Whatever you want, you can offer. So the link for the $1 offering is projected on the screen. It is tinyurl.com/USD1 offering. So all of you, let us all, as a mark of gratitude to Bhagavan Shiva Surya and as a beginning, see, when you make an offering, that offering comes back, multitude back on you, right? It is not that you are offering $1, but you are offering your intention, you're expressing your gratitude and your prayer at the feet of Swamiji as Bhagavan Shiva Surya, especially at the beginning of Uttarayana, at the beginning of a new auspicious time. So make that first step and request Swamiji's blessings for the blessings of Bhagavan Surya and all the Aditya, the Navagraha Devatas, all the 9 planets, and make this as a very special offering. Just it is $1 or more. You can offer any amount in multiples of $1, or you can offer just $1. And I request each and every one of you watching this, if you want to make any offering, even if it's just a $1 offering, please go ahead and you can take this time to offer your sincere gratitude at the feet of our beloved Swamiji. Pranaprema, what is it that you would like to share in terms of this $1 offering? And people, everybody in mass, people are watching on YouTube and Facebook and, Instagram and Twitter and, thousands, actually hundreds of thousands watching this live darshan and being benefited by having the Bhagavan Surya darshan. And today, not just people who are able to pay maybe 20,000 or 50,000 or 100,000 US dollars, people who are even able to pay $5 US, $1 US have this opportunity to get started. As an intention to make my offering, let Swamiji remove the effects of all the planetary ill effects in my life, and let all the planets bless me to attain the Paramashiva Pada and Paramashanta Swarupa. What is it that you would like to share?
I want to do the golden chariot, right? And that's what my Mahadasa says. But somehow at this point in time, I'm not able to manifest. If you are feeling that way, just make this offering, whatever you have with you at this point in time. Say, let's say you're having $3,000 or $30,000 or whatever it is, whatever you have at this point in time, you can offer that towards this $1 offering, right? You are empowered to feel that, yes, whatever you are going to offer, it is going to be accepted by Swamiji, and with his grace and blessings, right? Whatever planetary positions needs to be aligned, it is simply going to manifest. It is simply going to be aligned and taken care of. So this is an amazing opportunity for each one of us to be part of this offerings, and therefore clear all the karmic effects, clear all the planet, and ensure that planetary positions, our planets are actually working in favor to whatever decisions we are taking in our lives. So every single person, whoever is watching, whoever is able to find their Mahadasa, and there may be few people who may say, okay, yes, I'm not so tech savvy, I'm not able to find my horoscope, or you may actually found your horoscope, but you're not able to find the Mahadasa, that's fine. No, don't worry about it. Whatever is your Mahadasa, whatever may be your planetary positions at this point in time, you can align each one of them. You can make every planet work favorably for you, assist you, empower you, just by being part of this great opportunity. So each and every person requesting that you be part of the seva, offer whatever you have, offer whatever you feel that it is going to help you to align the planetary positions by being part of this $1 seva. So please take time, please take few minutes time and sign up into tinyurl.com/USD1 offerings.
Yes. Take a moment to please go to tinyurl.com. We are now getting ready for the live darshan, which is going to be starting in a few minutes. So we are there almost, and we've all been waiting for this most awaited darshan of Bhagavan Shiva Surya. So please go to tinyurl.com/USD1 offerings and make the offering whatever you want to offer to Bhagavan Shiva Surya as we get ready for today's darshan. Yes, we can move on to the next slide. And now, in the previous Kalabhairava darshan, the Bhava Samadhi darshan of Bhagavan Kalabhairava, a couple of days back, we had shared that anybody who prints the Kalabhairava Bhava Samadhi darshan picture, a 3-feet picture of Bhagavan Kalabhairava, if you had printed and if you framed it, you can get it blessed today during the Bhava Samadhi darshan today. So I know many of you around the world, you have printed it. So today is the day when you can receive the blessings of Bhagavan Nithyananda Kalabhairava for Bhagavan Nithyananda Kalabhairava Kshetra. So if you are somebody who has printed the picture of Bhagavan Kalabhairava, the Samadhi picture, the Bhava Samadhi picture, and if you have framed it, you can please receive the blessings from Swamiji today during the Bhava Samadhi darshan. What is the procedure for you to receive the blessings for the picture the Baba Samadhi picture to become a deity, a Kala Bhairava deity. And please log in via two-way video conferencing, have your video on, and have the printed deity picture behind you in your camera. So the camera should be facing you and your face should be in the front, and the deity picture should be behind you or on the side. Both of you should be seen on the camera. Please fill this form, which is tinyurl.com/Kala Bhairava 2021, where you register yourself as one of the Kala Bhairava Kshetras. You want blessings from Swamiji to bless the deity of Kala Bhairava that you have, the picture that you have printed and framed, to remove any kind of powerlessness in your life. Powerlessness, comes and attacks us in our life multiple times during the day, right? One phone call can make us powerless. Some information can make us powerless. Lack of funds can make us powerless. Somebody telling something wrong about us can make us powerless. We go through multiple powerless situations in our life. And Swamiji says enlightenment is handling life powerfully. So this moment, every moment in your life, if any situation, irrespective of the external circumstance, if we are able to handle life powerfully, you are radiating that space of enlightenment. That's all enlightenment is. So the Kala Bhairava deity will help you achieve that space. Whenever you feel powerless or you feel low, write whatever you are powerless about, write it on a piece of paper, offer it at the feet of Bhagavan Kala Bhairava in the picture, in the deity's form. Offer it at the feet of the deity, and after you offer it, just tear the picture, and you can either shred it or tear it and you can discard it. That particular powerlessness which you are suffering, with the blessings of Kala Bhairava, Swamiji as Kala Bhairava, you will see that that powerlessness immediately shifts in your inner space as powerfulness with the blessings of our beloved Swamiji in the Bhava Samadhi of Kala Bhairava. So we have this specific picture which has been also blessed. So please go ahead and fill this form, tinyurl.com/Kala Bhairava 2021. And for those of you in Zoom, I request the House of Representatives and our digital security team to please put this link in the Zoom chat so it's easy for people to go ahead and sign up. And only those who are filling this form, even though you may have printed the deity of Kala Bhairava, only those who are filling this form will be taken up for blessings. So please ensure you don't miss filling this form. Okay. And if you really wanted to not, oh God, I missed this. Is there another date? We are checking on that. We will definitely come back to you. We'll make an announcement. So do watch out for announcements if there is another day by which you can actually bring back the deity. Okay, so we are fine checking on that, because we did receive quite a few requests saying, Ma, we couldn't make it by 14th. Is there a way we can do it before the next darshan, or can we have a few more days extra? So yes, we are hearing you. I know so many of you is like, oh God, I missed it. I didn't make the frame, or I couldn't get it in time. It was a little too short for me. Don't worry. If you have missed it, always Swamiji is there for us. He always protects us and he always takes care and gives us what we want. So we are checking on that, and we will come back to you. If we have one other day also, if you have missed today's deadline, do not worry. Do not worry. That's also, worrying is one more powerlessness. So pray to Kala Bhairava and say, Kala Bhairava, I really want you in my house. Please ensure that we have one more day. We are checking on that, and we will revert back to you on that. But if you are ready for today to be blessed, please go to tinyurl.com/Kala Bhairava 2021 and fill this form right away, please. Please take a moment or two. Whether you want to do the USD 1 offering and the Kala Bhairava form filling, we'll give you a few minutes. Please go ahead and do that. And we'll now be entering into the Darshan meditation. So also do arrange your puja kits, your Guru Puja kits, and the Naivedyam. If whatever Naivedyam that you have prepared, please offer ready to be offered to Bhagavan Shiva Surya. You can have all of that ready. And we'll now be entering into the Bhava Samadhi meditation. Please go ahead and fill the form. Yes. We now have Ma Nithyananda and Ma Tattvapriya who are joining us to lead us into the Bhava Samadhi Darshan meditation. It's time we get ready to receive the Darshan.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, we apologize for the technical glitch. Hope all of you are able to see us and hear us now. Nithyanandam, yes, we request the tech support team to project us now. As we all are entering, as you're all entering the most awaited segments of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, let us take a few minutes to reflect back on what all we understood today, especially on this auspicious occasion, the beginning of Uttarayana, the auspicious time in so many of our lives. Let's take a few minutes to share these benefits, to go over to share these benefits, to understand and to cognize these benefits. Actually, just first wanted to tell all of you, happy Pongal and happy Makara Sankranti. So happy for many places. This is the beginning of the new year also. So happy Pongal, happy Makara Sankranti.
And I'm so excited and so blessed that today we are going to be beginning our whole, the next season of our life, and starting this whole auspicious day with the direct blessings of Bhagavan Surya.
And today we are all blessed to be having the Bhava Samadhi Darshan as we are all doing it. I hope today all of us got to have our horoscope and find out about our Mahadashas. And if any of you have still not done that, you all can go to paramashivoham.org/horoscope, and you can enter your details in there. And once you get your horoscope, once that pops up, you can go to the next page and get your Mahadasha. It will load for you right in there on the page, and you will be able to see it. So each of you can go ahead, find out your Mahadasha. And once you do that, you can post what you have found either on the comment section in Facebook, or you can go to Twitter and you can tweet it as well with #Nithyananda.
Actually, just to share with all of you, today's darshan is extremely, extremely powerful. See, it's like so beautifully, the cosmic alignment is there. Because today is the day worldwide we worship Lord Surya. And exactly today we are getting the Surya Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Too blessed. Having the darshan of Surya will remove many of these malefic effects that the planets have on us. How many of you, as you all are watching us right now, how many of you here are seeing that in your life, all of a sudden, things go out of control, like you would have planned very well. You would have been doing things. It's going in one alignment. It's happening. You would have, okay, you put in your effort. So this plus this equals this. You have a clear formula in your head. You're trying it. But the result comes very differently. Whether it is an amazing breakthrough happening or something that is going down. How many of the viewers, all of you who are watching, have experienced this? Just put it in the comment. Right now, you can put it in HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. Yes, that's the Facebook page's updated name. You can come and comment. How have you faced this, or are you facing this issue in your life? You put in an effort. You're trying to do it. You did all the efforts for it. You were expecting a particular result to happen, but that does not happen. Some unexpected thing comes and the whole thing just changes. It's like, oh my God, it's like, is it all evil lies on me, or is it bad luck for me? They are all terms that we use. How many of you have experienced this? Just put it in the comment now. Even people who are logged into Zoom, I request all of you to put it as a comment on the Facebook page.
And we're having so many of you also posting your Mahadashas. That's wonderful. As you're all posting, you all can continue even posting each of your Mahadashas. Go to the comment section, as Matattva Priya told. Each of you can go ahead and post your, if you are feeling that many times you try to organize things in your life and it is not happening. And as you're posting that, even if you know your Mahadasha, please go to the comment section. Go to Twitter. You see #Nithyananda. Either place you can post your Mahadashas. What is your finding? What is your Mahadasha? Because based on your Mahadashas, we will be also letting you know what are the doshas that can be there, what are the pariharas that can be done, and what are the benefits for this time period. Because for many of us, Venus may be our Mahadasha. For many of us, our Shani may be going on. So whatever is your Mahadasha right now, based on that, you can get to know your current situations and happenings in life and how you can get over it, how you can pray for it today in the special Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So if any of you have not done that, or if any of you have any questions on that, please go to Twitter, use #Nithyananda and do ask us your questions. Meanwhile, if you already know it and you want to go ahead and do it, you can go to paramashivoham.org/horoscope. You will just have to enter your details, just a few details, your date of birth, your time of birth, your location, everything. You just have to enter that, and that the site itself will produce your horoscope for you. You will be able to see your horoscope chart. Once that appears, right on the next page, you will be able to find out your Mahadashas. Mahadasha is currently what is impacting you, what is having a huge influence in your day-to-day life at present. So it can be Jupiter, it can be Venus, it can be Cancer, it can be any, your Mahadasha can be anything, it can be Venus. So whatever is coming up for you, please put it in the chat. And based on that, what are the benefits, what are the rituals that you can offer to Bhagavan Surya?
Okay, Ma, Kailasa Britta Shafiq has put Cancer is my current Mahadasha. Ezekiel has put mine is Rahu in 2024. Sundari Swami Nityananda, so she has put Jupiter Mahadasha. Jupiter is Guru. Yes. Peter Bloomfield has put Sun. And then Ezekiel Franco has again put next is Jupiter. Just to let all of you know, like if, especially when some of you were putting it as Rahu, see, Swamiji very powerfully says, Guru is the only person. See, even when you go to Shiva or Vishnu or Brahma, even the three main deities, even if you go to any other god, they cannot stop Rahu's impact and Shani's impact on you. It is only your Guru who can remove the malefic effects of any planetary positions on you. Imagine, today we are going to be having the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Lord Surya himself, and by whom? Our own Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is our Guru. Understand? That has an amazing power. Actually, none of us need to even worry or even get affected by this thing. Oh, okay, I have Rahu's impact on my life. Don't even worry about it. Actually, Ezekiel, like as you're listening to this, how do you feel about it that today we are going to be having the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Lord Surya through our Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? How do you feel about this? Especially after this darshan, the Rahu's impact is not even going to be on you. How are you feeling about this? Take a moment now. You can actually put it in the comment itself, how powerful you are feeling regarding this.
So we have Kailasa Samantha Rejek, who's put my Mahadasha is Mars. I just donated to be liberated from all ill effects. I surrender to my Guru and let him take care. Wow, that's amazing, Ma. Actually, any of you, like so many of you have posted your Mahadasha is Rahu, your Mahadasha is Cancer, so many different things. Today, you can specifically offer for those Mahadashas to be removed, when, especially if it is Shani, Rahu, which has some ill effects. We will be actually also reading out, we'll be showing you the slides and reading out the effects that will have and what you can offer to remove it as well. See, understand, there are many temples, many places where you can go and offer rituals, you can get it done. Yes, it does have amazing impact, it happens. But it is that authentic science is very rarely available. But in the presence of an avatar, when you offer, when you are saying, okay, when you take a sankalpa, when you have the darshan of Bhagavan Surya, let him, out of his light, that effulgence, let his effulgence remove all the other darkness in my life. Let his effulgence remove all the other doshas, all the other ill effects in my life. When you create that sankalpa and make an offering, the malefic effects of the planetary positions and any ill effects that it causes in your life will be removed. Surya, just his color itself is golden. His light brings warmth, it brings life positivity in our lives. So the happening, especially having the darshan of Bhagavan Surya today physically, in his physical embodied form, that will remove any effects which you are facing in your life, which you don't know why it is happening, and many things seem out of your control. So all those can be healed and removed. I'm sure there are many of us who have had such experiences and who have a lot of things to do with this planetary position. What is your opinion? What do you think about the impact of planetary positions in your life? You all can go ahead, on Facebook, you can just comment, put it on the comment section, or you can go ahead and tweet on Twitter. If you all can tweet it on Twitter with hashtag Nithyananda, we'll pick it up from there and read and address those results. So we're going to go to Twitter and we're going to pick up everybody who tweets on Twitter with hashtag Nithyananda. We are going to be seeing it on Twitter and picking up your experiences. If any of you have any clicks, any understandings as to how your planetary positions and planets has affected in your life, you all can go and tweet it on Twitter.
Yes, and just reading the comments that have come in. Zekwil has put, I feel like the fact that Swamiji is in my life shows how protected and blessed I am. I don't know much about astrology, but it makes me feel it feels irrelevant because of Swamiji. Wow. Wonderful, Aya. That's such a powerful cognition. You need to know. Many people, see, because planetary positions do impact our lives. That is why I asked, like, how many of you are seeing in your life something, you plan something, but something else happens. Your life is all smooth. Suddenly, all of a sudden, you'll feel like from all sides, different things are coming on you. Or like your life will be so difficult, but all of a sudden, everything will change positive. These drastic changes are when the planetary position, Swamiji explained so beautifully how each planet, what effect they have on us. So that planetary positions actually directly impact our lives. So when we start experiencing it and we are really seeing it, people do have fear. Most of the people have fear over planets and, oh God, this is a position, what will happen to my life? Shani is going to affect, Rahu is going to affect, what is going to happen? But it is such a big blessing that we have, where an avatar who is in the physical body as our Guru can remove all these malefic effects. That's what, like how Swamiji so powerfully says, what Brahma writes with his hand, Guru just dusts it off with his feet. So understand, it's extremely powerful, and this powerful cognition you're having, I really recommend you post it even on Twitter and tag Swamiji. Swamiji's official Twitter account is @Sri_Nithyananda. So please do mention Swamiji and tag Swamiji and tweet this powerful cognition that you're having. Amazing, Aya. I'm just going to read out more. So many more people are posting your Mahadashas. Ma Martin has posted her Mahadasha as Mars. Ma Indrani Chatterjee has posted her just started the Shani Mahadasha from this December. Okay. Srinitya Paramapurna Tattvanda has posted. Mine is Saturn. I asked Surya Paramashiva for his blessing and protection and his grace in my life and offered what I could. $1 I was given by another disciple. Wow. And Brita Shafiq has put, correction, Mars is mine. Okay. No worry. All right. So if absolutely, any of you that are Mukti Rupaya has put, no worry when Swamiji is with us. Absolutely, yeah. Actually, I really recommend you could actually go and even get all the people you know. See, especially many NRIs who are living outside. Because we know from our roots, we know what is planetary positions. But we are not able to find authentic priests even to do the pariharas, anything. But this darshan, even if you know anyone in your vicinity who have such doshas or are having some struggle which they don't know why such hard time is there on them, really, if you could get them to taste darshan, will be one of the amazing things that you will be doing to their lives. I'll share why, because so many of us are stuck, unknown to why we are stuck. So really, this will be extremely powerful to do. So it would be amazing if you could go and share this. Yes, there are more and more coming. Ma Ivana has put, Dhyana, my dasha is repeated till 2035. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you, Sangha, Shivoham. I'm blessed to have meet Swamiji. Aver Alfaro has put, wonderful. Then Drainoritski Aya has put, the click for me is that it happens even better, is in the best way possible. I feel that our unique creators, for example, Krishna, wants to see me and have the deepest peace and is with me as layers peel away
to reveal even more shine of mine. Wow, that is so true. Especially having a master in the physical body is the best, because any dimension that you want to connect to the divine, he simply out of his sheer compassion radiates that dimension through him and lets you connect and heal that dimension in your life. There are so many of us, especially if you are living anywhere, in any corner of the world, and especially if you are an NRI and a practicing Hindu in different parts of the world. Many times we know our roots, we know these cognitions, we know these beliefs. Unfortunately, very rarely do we have an ecosystem which supports, which provides you, and which is conducive for you to experiment with, for you to relate with, for you to experience how to overcome each of these obstacles or anything in your life. Here, Kailasa, through Kailasa, Swamiji is continuously making all of these available to you. If you know, if you are here at this moment, you are indeed blessed. Share it with your people. It can be your friends whom you see are struggling with in their life. They can just come and have a glimpse, have a darshan. That alone is enough for their janmas of karmas to get cleared. Understand, today's darshan is rare.
Actually, let's
we are
do
getting this blessing.
This rarest opportunity. We're seeing how many people are actually sharing about their love for Swamiji, their gratitude, and how powerful they feel because of Swamiji. Let's do this. Let's share this sweetness, this gratitude, this love that we have, that we are experiencing, this amazing experience that Swamiji is giving us, this huge boon Swamiji is giving us. Let's share it with people. Let's start now. Each of you can post which place you're from and how many groups, like you can share it on Facebook groups, WhatsApp groups. I'm just giving some ideas. Like you can go to you can go to any Facebook group you're a part of. If you're not part of, at least become part of you and go and post it there, because really people are in dire need of this.
Absolutely.
So go post it there. You can share this message. Tell them about this and go and share. And then you can come to the comments and post to how many groups, how many Facebook groups, how many Facebook pages, and how many tweets you made, and how many WhatsApp groups you shared in, and whatever places you shared in Messenger, you could share. Wherever you have shared, put the number of shares you made and where you are from. So we can start reading it out. Still, many of you are posting your Mahadashas.
And
sorry for the technical glitch.
Yes, and whoever is posting your Mahadashas, as you're all doing the shares, I just wanted to again reiterate, any of you, I request the tech support team to project the slide where people can make the offering for their Mahadasha. You can offer, where you can even just make whatever you can. Offer that, so that today during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Surya, those malefic effects are removed. You can start from offering $1 and you can offer that to Lord Shiva Surya so that those effects are removed. I request our tech support team to project the link for them to register, and we can just project the slide.
Okay,
as you're all going and sharing.
Yes, I think still the sharing is happening. Yes, Mom, Brian Noritsky, you have to share this joy. I'm seeing so much of gratitude messages you're putting now. Let's share this bliss that you're having. Check it on. Go and share it to all the groups. If you're not part of any groups, at least keep it at least minimum 30 Facebook groups, minimum. And then go and tag all the people you feel like personally, really, if you feel they need it. Go and share it to them. Actually, I shared this before, but just wanted to share with all of you. This Facebook sharing, and I really did not, at beginning, I just felt like, okay, it's a normal thing, okay, I have to share. One day I got a message, I had just shared Swamiji's satsangh on my Facebook wall and on few groups. Then I got a message from a person telling that the person told that he was about to commit suicide. Actually, the message was first that thank you for saving my life. I didn't understand. I asked what happened. He told that the Facebook, that link, the live video that I had shared, when he clicked onto that, Swamiji was talking about suicide when this person was actually about to commit suicide. And Swamiji is exactly talking about that and telling why you have to say yes to life. Oh my God, that was like, that's when I understood. We all are like how Krishna's flute, very few of us might even pay attention to how the flute looks. But flute is the medium through which beautiful music of Krishna is going to be heard to the world. You can become that flute in Krishna's hand. Just like that, you can become that channel. This feeling is amazing when you share now, and when people are going to come and reply to you telling, oh my God, this is what I was having. And really, Swamiji has said, this one darshan, Swamiji has removed all the negative impacts from my life. Imagine and see how blissful you will feel to see the other person being blissful. Right? So let's not miss this opportunity. Let's just go and share it to as many people as possible. Ma Lata has posted, bless me Swamiji, blissful Pongal to Swamiji and Sangha, minus Shani Dasha. Happy Pongal, Ma. Blissful Pongal
Lalita
to you too, Ma Lata.
has posted, my Mahadasha is Mercury, just making Surya Darshan donation. Feel so liberated. What an auspicious blessing. Deepest gratitude. Wonderful. And also many others who are posting your dashas. You can go ahead and make your offering. I know many of us are waiting for it. When you find your dasha, you want it, especially when you see your dasha is having a lot of impact in your life. Many of us are wanting to do something about it. It can start with your offering of $1, and you can offer it right now before the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, so that the impact of the planetary positions are removed from your life once you have the darshan of Bhagavan Shiva Surya.
So we're still waiting. If you all can post here, I can still see so many of you are posting about your Mahadasha. Requesting all of you to post how many shares you've done and where you are from. So requesting everyone to just post this. Want to see how many of us are ready to become that channel and taking and reaching out to the world. So please go ahead and share that in the comments now.
And as you're all sharing, I also request the tech support team to just project the link where people can register for the offering for Bhagavan Shiva Surya.
Wow. Ma Stephanie has just posted. She has posted, and Swamiji, eternally grateful for you in my life. Ma Stephanie is from Switzerland, and she shares, she has shared in 54 Facebook groups, 25 WhatsApp groups. Awesome, Ma Stephanie. So you already shared more than 79, almost 80. That's great. Great.
And all the others that are here, go ahead and post which zone you are from, which place you are from, and how many people have you reached out to for them to manifest the darshan of Bhagavan Shiva Surya. And all the others who are posting your Mahadashas, please do go to paramashivoham.org/horoscope, and you can get your further details on that. I request the right link to be projected. The link where people can register and offer the offering for Bhagavan Shiva Surya. So many people are commenting. Each of you can post. If you're from Canada, we are already having people from the US. Many of them from the US are sharing and posting that they are reaching out. Let's see which other zones are posting. As you are sharing, you can put from which part of the globe you are and how many people you have reached out for them to experience, for them to have the darshan of Bhagavan Shiva Surya.
So as on now, from Switzerland, Ma Stephanie has posted. Who else? All of you can share what exactly. See, understand this. Really, one share of yours is going to be so powerfully impacting so many lives. So do not miss out. Don't miss out on this. So go ahead and put. Okay, Ma Lilium is from Los Angeles, California.
Okay.
Ma Lilium, how many shares you were able to do? How many people you have shared it with?
So we have people from Switzerland. We have people from the US, and yes, we have people because US is huge. Now we have people from LA. So LA is sharing, and people from Switzerland are reaching out to people any of you that are watching it and you feel your friends are suffering and you want, maybe what is the best way you can help them? What is the best way you can support them? Today, by having this darshan of Bhagavan Shiva Surya, many planetary, the malefic impacts of planetary positions can be removed just by people having the darshan of Bhagavan Surya. So you can share this live video right now. Just click share. Share it in all your groups, in all your pages, to all your friends who are near and dear to you, that you don't want them to have any suffering and you want them to walk out of all their issues. Share it and post in the comment section which place you are from.
Okay,
and how
so
many
we have
shares.
two people from Los Angeles. Malidium has shared in 3 and Ever Alfaro has posted 3. See, actually, all of you can actually go and share. And I'm just giving ideas, so you also know what all you can think about, like Twitter. You can go and just copy this link and go and tweet it. WhatsApp, especially to your friends. Just invite them. Don't even think. See, many of us might be having that thing about, no, I'm not sure if my friend would like it. She doesn't like spirituality, or she doesn't want to come and get into such things. Don't worry. If you, from your heart, you feel, just tell her, tell that person, this, just attend one darshan. You know, this is like absolutely free of cost. You don't need to do anything else. I just hope the best for you. This would really help you in your life. Just tell this and see and share and see.
Okay, we have people from Guadeloupe. Okay, so now we have California, we have Switzerland, and we have Germany and Guadeloupe. All right, but looks like California is on a little bit. So many people from California have started sharing, and Switzerland we have people sharing, and Germany. So Anna Daisy from Germany, I shared in Facebook and Facebook groups, and in to the Latino Sangha, the Latin Sangha. Then we have Christine Tabar, who's from Guadeloupe. 3. Okay.
See, I request all of you now, go and just share it, even personally to people. Invite people. Just come. You don't need ball. See, just tell them you're going to be an extremely powerful darshan, and tell them that this, how, understand what the science is. Actually, during the darshan, Swamiji is actually Bhagavan Surya physically lands. You'll see Swamiji looks so different. So different. And when what happens in Swamiji, that will happen in you. What will happen in Surya? Lord Surya, what is happening in his inner space? That will start manifesting in you. Especially people who want longevity. Lord Surya directly blesses for longevity. Anybody wants to live longer can get blessings from Lord Surya, and this is the best way. So please tell all, go and request, just invite them. From your side, you invite. Whether the person attends or not is their choice. You will see. When someone is going to see something great is going to happen to their lives, obviously they'll come. So just go ahead and do it.
And as you're all watching, if each of you are sharing, I know everybody are more than excited to reach out and, you know, let your near and dear ones experience. But as you're making the share, also post in the comment section and let us know how many you have reached out to, because it is an absolute joy to share the best that you receive to your near and dear ones, to your loved ones. So go ahead, share to your friends, the people that you want, whom you don't want to miss this auspicious darshan. So go ahead and share with them, and each as you are sharing, like there are so many people
actually
from California.
1,000 shares, 1,000 plus shares.
Wow.
The shares are increasing.
And we have people who are sharing from Guadeloupe, California, and now we have people sharing from Switzerland and Germany as well. So please go ahead from whichever place you are sharing and how many shares you have done. Go ahead and comment on the Facebook comment section. You can just put from which zone you
actually,
are.
Okay, in just the last 5 minutes, we have about more than 100 shares that has increased. Come on, all of us can do it. Let's share.
Okay, so we have Durjati Ma, who is shared from Bluefield, West Virginia. Okay, so West Virginia, USA. And she has started sharing in her Facebook, and she's put, my Mahadasha is Rahu. However, I feel very good about it. I feel untouched and protected thanks to Swamiji, inviting lots of people.
Awesome.
That's the best powerful cognition.
Actually, now we all can share more. Let's increase it at least. See, right now it is in 1.1k shares. All of us together, from so many corners of the world, Guadeloupe, US, India, and China, so many, like it's like everywhere, Malaysia, Singapore, it's the whole thing is widespread. So all of us together, if we just, all we need to do, it's very simple. Just each of us even do like 20, 25 shares. Like Mas Stephanie has done 75 shares. All of us can very easily do this. It's very simple. It's in our fingertips. Just through our fingertips, we are going to be reaching out to so many new people. So let's increase it. Let's at least, in the next half an hour, let's aim at least for 3,000 shares. It's very easily possible. All of us can do it. Let's begin now.
And especially if you're from India, right? This is the right time. You can wake your friends up to the auspicious morning of Uttarayana. You can wake up your friends to the beginning of auspicious Makara Shankaranti, Pongal celebrations, the Pongal Tirunal. So you can wake your friends up for this morning with a beautiful Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So this is the right time, especially for all the celebrations that is going to begin in India. It's already morning time and it is the right time. Many of your friends will be looking forward. So go ahead.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Sorry. Yes, we have Ma Shen Paramashivam who has put Nithyanandam, beautiful Sanyasinis. I just shared 50 groups on Facebook. WhatsApp friends from Vancouver, Canada. Awesome.
Okay, we have Canada joining in now.
So we have Canada, we have US, we have Guadeloupe, we have India, we had Singapore, Malaysia, etc. Okay, more and more just joining in. Okay, the shares are also increasing.
But looks like the Asian side is still not yet up. Come on, Asian side today, right now, is the beginning of Makara Shankaranti celebrations for all of us, especially if you're from India, Malaysia, Singapore, and the whole Asian zone. So we are seeing now, looks like the US zones and Canada, US, Guadeloupe, and that zones are all up and they're all sharing and excited. Indian zones, the US zone, and sorry, the Asian zone, it is time for us to share as well because it is the auspicious day of Makara Shankaranti for all of us. Please go ahead, share with your near and dear ones and post it on the comment section. Right now we are having so many people from the US zones posting. Let's see how many Asian zones are coming up.
So requesting everyone to go ahead and put in the comment so we're able to see. We're seeing so many of you doing. Okay, great. We increased one more 100. Now it's 1.2K. Let's reach out more. See, in less than 10 minutes, we're able to hike up so much. Then just imagine and see our strength. How many lives we are going to be touching before Swamiji comes and gives the darshan of Bhagavan Surya, before Lord Surya lands. Let's reach out to as many as possible. 3,000 is nothing. 3,000, I should have been telling like 10,000. Like we have all of us just doing, each of us just doing like 100 shares will, it will just like that increase the
and it's such a joy for all of us
Absolutely.
to do it as well because each of us know the value. There are so many. I am sure each of you that are posting the comments here are from different walks of life. Many of you would have not even known the meaning of Surya because that would have not even been like, you know, how you're brought up, but just because it is your experience. This has been your life. This is what you have experienced. This has touched your heart. Because it has touched your heart, your life, it made a difference to you. I'm sure each of you are wanting to share this to others. And that is what is driving each of us to reach out to 100 more lives. Each of us reach out to 150 more people for them to benefit from the same. For every one of you, this is an auspicious beginning. The Uttarayana is an auspicious beginning for you to enter into any new step in life. This time, the best way you can begin is by sharing this auspiciousness with your loved ones, your near and dear ones.
Okay,
Go
we have one more team added. We have from Buenos Aires, Argentina.
Oh,
so
wow,
Ma
great.
Ivana has started. She has sent a lot of love. Great, Ma Ivana. Come on now. How many have you shared? How many lives you were able to touch with this? Understand, it's not so, it's like you have the best thing with you. And now when you're going and touching, just imagine and see when all the people, the world is just enamored with Krishna's music. Imagine the joy that Krishna's flute would feel. Now, Swamiji's darshan, Bhavasamadhi darshan of Lord Surya through Swamiji, it's going to be so powerful. And people are going to begin their day, the auspicious day of Pongal, Makara Sankranti, with Bhagavan Surya's darshan.
We are already at 200 shares. So let's see, we have so many zones. Now we have Guadeloupe that has joined in. We have Switzerland, Germany, we have West Virginia, we have California, and we have now, we have even Argentina. So we have so many zones that are joining in, and all Asian zones, this is your time for you to reach out, because especially in India and so many in India, Singapore, Malaysia, for many of us, this is the time we're all looking forward to celebrate Makara Sankranti, to begin celebrating Pongal, the Thai Tirunal. So please go ahead, make the share. And as you are sharing, drop a comment in the comment section. We're already at 200 plus shares.
I think many of us are like still focused more on sharing. The grammar is over 1.2K. So now continue to share. Let's reach out, touch so many more lives. More and more we touch that joy of sharing this sweetness, this amazing blessing. Just a few minutes ago, so many of you were sharing. Now this feeling is going to be felt in so many lives. So let's do it. Please continue sharing. Requesting everyone to, you can keep posting the comment.
Yes, thank you, Manitandita and Matatopriya. Yes, thank you so much. And we have a lot of our viewers who are now waiting for our Bhavasamadhi Darshan. And I request the Vision team to project. We have a few more beautiful Seva offerings to Bhagavan Shiva Surya. I request the Vision team to project. We have the Navagraha Mala, the offering of the gold Mala with the 9 gems related to the 9 planets, which is a $10,008 US. We have the Navagraha Homa. You can offer the Homa to the Navagrahas, just $2,501 US. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja at the Divine Lotus Feet of our beloved Swamiji, which is $1,000 US. The Navagraha Puja, which is $501 US, and you can register for all of that. And the link, which is also being projected on the screen. So you can go ahead and register and offer your sevas on this very auspicious day of the Surya Bhavasamadhi Darshan. And we have also, we request every one of you, we had initially told you to go ahead and share your Mahadashas. Go to the horoscope, find out your Mahadashas. And now we have a few of the participants who are joining us live in our panel, and we are going to take them through the process of finding their Mahadasha and seeing what their horoscope is in store for them. Okay, so who would like to go first? We have Ma Nitya Priyeshananda from Chennai. Nityananda Ma? Yes, can you please unmute yourself?
Yeah.
Okay, just a moment.
Yeah, Asia from Chennai.
Yes, Nityananda. Are you able to hear me?
Yes.
Okay, can you please go ahead and introduce yourself?
Yeah, I'm Nitya Priyeshananda from Chennai. I'm connected over 12 years with Swamiji, and I'm luckily I've connected and enriched many in my society, and traveled along with Swamiji for such a long time, over a decade now. Thank you.
Beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much for joining us on this panel. And what we are going to do in this live panel is we have a few of our viewers joining us in our panel, and we are going to take you through the process of finding the Mahadasha and seeing what the horoscope has in store for us. Ma Priyeshma, are you okay with that?
Absolutely.
Okay. So I'm going to share my screen. Okay, so we are going to be going through the details. Mapriyeshma, as you share, I'll be typing it here, and then we will go through the Mahadashas, okay?
Sure.
So I request all the participants to get to the screen that I am. You have to go to paramashivoham.org/horoscope. So you can go ahead and go to paramashivoham.org/horoscope, and you will get the screen in which you can enter your details, and you can get the Mahadasha. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to enter Mahadasha's details. In the meanwhile, you can go ahead and enter your details, and we will take you through this process. Okay. I request the Vision TV Vision to please play the Mahavakya. All the viewers, while we are getting our participants' details, we will not be projecting that on NTV, but we'll just be going over their details and their horoscope just to kind of explain the process. So while you are doing it, we'll be entering and we'll be showcasing how we can benefit from the horoscope and knowing a little bit about the Vedic astrology and how we can use it to guide our lives. Okay, so welcome back. So now here we have, I have the horoscope details of our participant, and now I'm going to directly go ahead and see what the horoscope has been shown. So I'm projecting Ama Priyesha's horoscope here, and here on the top you see the basic details, and then here you see the dashas. Okay, so we have the dashas here. We have different predictions. We have different events that are showing. So, you know, if you are a little curious and if you're wanting to know what it is, you can go ahead and learn just to see what each of these are. Okay, so we are probably going to take over the dashas. If you go over the dashas, here it shows the different dashas that you have from the time of your birth. And here you have to choose from the current period, right? So for her, it is the Mars, which is July 21, 2017 to July 20, 2024. It is the Mars Mahadasha that she has. Okay, so here you can know the Mahadasha by going to the.
Okay.
Just a moment. Okay. So here if you go on the dashas and here you see the Mars. June to July 2017, and then we have 2017 to 2024, it is the Mars Mahadasha. And then you can also go to these predictions. Okay, so what you see here, the predictions on the top, like a basic prediction, and here it says, like, which is based on your basic, it talks about your Janma Lagna, which is Virgo, know yourself, your nature, and then it talks about the different planetary positions. So I request all the participants, if you can also go and look at your predictions tab here, and you can get your basic astrological predictions. Your Rasi is Scorpio, your birth nakshatra is Jeshta, and your Janma Lagna is Virgo. That is what it says. And then it also gives a basic prediction based on your Kundali or Jatakam. Okay. Now, based on your astrological chart, based on your astrological predictions, let us take one, right? And how we can see how we can change our default future. Now, here it says, Ma Priyashama, I want you to read out, maybe just read it within yourself and see what are the things that are being projected here, let's say your nature, and how much of it that you are able to relate with the type of person that you are, and what are the things, how you are looking for a solution for any of these problems.
I'll go through, Swami. Yes.
Yes. And you can maybe take just one aspect that you want to share about, or that probably that you're looking for a specific life solution. Something that causes you a lot of tension, or yes, please. Each of you can parallelly do it while we are going through this with Ma Priyesha. Yes, whenever you're ready, Ma, you can go ahead and share any one aspect that you feel you're able to relate with.
Can I have the sharing again? I mean, like, I'm going through it.
Okay. Sure.
Okay. So this is one predicament that I usually face. I always try to assess a situation before I get into it. So a lot of assumptions and reactionary assumptions, that is one thing that I often confront in life. And sort of fast, a hasty person, that is one pattern that I often face. And in terms of relations also, and in terms of the situations that I face.
Okay, so one thing that you feel that is from basically that you are able to relate with from the basic predictions that we have is in terms of reactionary assumptions. For all our viewers, what that means is, when a particular situation happens in life, immediately your response, you react rather than process it. And all of us, of course, have reactionary assumptions and reactionary responses throughout our life and throughout many times in the day. And sometimes they are controlled, and sometimes they kind of go out of control, and and then you go back and you have to deal with the situation because of your reactionary assumptions. Yes. Now here, one of the things that we can relate with, and your Mahadasha is Mars. Okay, so now let's go back to our slides, and see what is the how is Mars Mahadasha, what is the recommended offering for you, and how we can relate with it.
Great.
Yes.
This is very interesting.
Yes. Please go to Kuja Mahadasha. Kuja Mahadasha is Mars. So let's see what Kuja Mahadasha relates with. Okay. Now here, it can blesses you. Okay, the Swarna Abharanam offering for Kusha Mahadasha, it can bless one with riches that are of royal kind. Okay, so let me ask our panelists who are also there on the call, Mahatma Deyama and Ma Pranapriya. In terms of what Ma Priyesha was saying, in terms of reactionary assumptions, how we deal with life in terms of reactionary assumptions, and how the Mars Mahadasha and how the Swarna Abharanam, the blessing of a royal riches, how all these three are related in our life. That is what we are going to discuss. Okay, and reactionary assumptions. Priyashama, can you share what do you think are the root cause of those reactionary assumptions in your life?
Perhaps the high TPS at those times, when the incident occurs, the TPS might go high, quite high, and I react, and I immediately come to the realization or the awareness, but that comes a little later.
Exactly. So at that moment, okay, you're saying the high number of thoughts. Can you go a little bit deeper and maybe look at what makes you immediately react? High number of thoughts because of what? When a specific situation happens and immediately you feel like reacting to the situation, what really happens?
Okay. Perhaps it's some self-defense. The defense mechanism acts immediately. Like when at times when I'm accused of something which I've not done, so immediately the self-defense mechanisms acts upon and quick reaction happens. So that is one thing that I often confront with.
Exactly. Somewhere, so self-defense, right? Self-defense starts when?
Justification.
Self-defense starts when you feel you are probably attacked, right? When you feel that's exactly, that's when we try to protect ourselves. It can be through any situation, but you feel attacked, you feel there's some danger, either to your identity. When I say danger, not physical danger, but when I say like an identity, right?
Very much, yes.
Yes.
I resonate with that.
Thank you so much, Ma Priyesha, for sharing. So what Swamiji has beautifully shared about how do we deal with this reactionary assumptions. Swamiji has beautifully shared that when we are established eternally in the space of Paramashanta Swarupa, even when any thoughts arise, we'll be able to simply unclutch from all of those thoughts. You will be able to simply witness those thoughts without reacting. So getting established eternally in the space of Paramashanta Swarupa is a solution for reactionary assumptions. And by offering the Swarna Abharanam to Surya today, we will be blessed with getting established in the space of enriching, in the space of Paramashanta Swarupa. So this is the easiest way, this is the simplest way to handle our reactionary assumptions, because when we look back, we just feel, okay, I wish this few seconds or few minutes, it's just it need not have happened, or I can just erase it like a fast forward, like a rewind, something like that. So that's because of you are not in control of what you did. It is just out of your control, and you're seeing that you're acting, but you don't have control over yourself. So getting established eternally in the space of Paramashanta Swarupa, being unclutched, is a solution. And by offering the Swarna Abharanam to Surya, we'll receive the blessings and grace to be established in this Paramashanta Swarupa space.
One thing I wanted to add, this is Nithyananda. Actually,
yes.
behind the reactionary assumption, what is it behind that? It's actually the blind spot, right? They're in there for so long, and we are blind to it. Especially when Mariana is asking you, you're able to give some clue, but there is something you're not able to see. This is the very thing. See, what I can unclutch and compete with what I can see, what is in front of me. Okay, so even when I'm like, you know what, I'm done with this pattern, I'm done with this way of existing. At that moment in time is the point when I will say, Swamiji, I'm letting this go. I drop this at your feet. Okay, so that is when we are ready for the transformation. But when there is a blind spot and you can't see it, you know something is wrong, something is behind that reaction you're having, but you're not able to see that blind spot. The beauty of a living master is that they are able to help you find that blind spot which you've been carrying for so many lifetimes. And the actual being able to see it itself is a great thing, and then bringing us to the point where we're able to drop it. So that is the part behind that, which is the process of getting entangled with the Swamiji, entangled in these kind of processes right now that we have, where you're offering the unknown part. The unknown incompletions is what are getting dropped when we are saying yes to any seva at all, whether it is Pada Puja, whether it is Maheshwara Puja, whether it is the offerings that we have today. It is about having the clarity of where exactly I'm stuck, how long I've been stuck, and being able to be brought to a space where I'm like, you know what, I am done with this. I'm going to drop it now. So that's one additional thing I want.
Yes. So, Mahapesha, from the astrological charts and the predictions in the astrological charts can give us a starter to look into, okay, how do we react at certain times? And sometimes the reaction that we give could also be because of certain planetary positions, and that make us cognize life and react life in a certain way. By receiving the blessings of Swamiji and by receiving the blessings today, especially Swamiji as Bhagavan Surya, we receive the grace and blessings of all the Navagrahas to be able to have more, like what Ma Pranapriya said, being reacting from an unclutched space. When it is moment, the reaction becomes a response. So you actually start responding to the situation. You know how you need to act from a powerful space. So did that help you, Ma Priyesha?
Very well said. Very well said. And each point was really cognized, and I received good cognitions here, right cognitions here. Yes.
Wonderful, Ma. Thank you so much for coming and joining. I know it's not easy to come and share what we are stuck with. That is something that's kind of very personal and private to us. But you came forward and you wanted to share, and you shared openly with everybody. So I really want to sincerely thank you for coming and sharing this so that it could really help how we can read the astrological positions and see how they can lead us to identifying those blind spots. which are there in us, which we deal with in an everyday basis, but somewhere it's always under the carpet. And this can help us take that. And once we identify those blind spots, then we can take Swamiji's blessings and Swamiji's help and the blessings of his presence to remove all such blind spots in our life, so we can move towards where we want to go towards. This is how we can use the astrological charts as a guide to guide us to the right path. Wonderful, Ma. Thank you so much for coming and sharing with us, Ma Priyesha.
Absolutely, Swami. And I place my gratitude at Lotus Feet of Swamiji for giving me this opening up.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Thank you, Swami. Nithyananda.
Yes, and dear viewers, I hope each of you have found our respective Mahadashas. Find out your Mahadasha, find out the related offering that you can do, and identify the right offering that we can make and benefit from the presence of Bhagavan Shiva Surya in our lives. Okay, and we'd like to see who would like to go next. We have a few more participants who are joining us, and let's see who would like to go next. And in the meanwhile, for those of you who have joined us, you can please go ahead and register if you want to do either a $1 offering, or if you want to offer do offering any sevas. You can go ahead and register. The link is being projected on the screen. I request the vision team and the tech team to actually project the links and go to slide and project the links where people can go ahead and make these offerings to Bhagavan Shiva Surya. We have a few more offerings, like for example, Navagraha Homa. We have the offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja at the Divine Lotus Feet of our beloved Swamiji. We have the Navagraha Homa that's coming up. So please project slide number 144. And we have the Navagraha Puja, which is for $51, the registration form, and we have the payment details. Okay, so now it's time for our much awaited darshan of Bhagavan Shiva Surya. Let's now enter to receive the blessings of Bhagavan Shiva Surya. And those of you who are receiving, please project slide 148. And whoever has not entered the Kalabhairava Kshetra, you can enter, you can receive the blessings of Swamiji. And now it's time we enter into the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Literally, Bhagavan Shiva Surya himself . Let's now enter into the meditation to receive the darshan of the divine being. It is an extraordinary opportunity of lifetimes. The darshan which awakens the non-mechanical parts of the brain, which signifies the manifesting of these divine energies through the body of a divine incarnation. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is where the consciousness of Paramashiva manifesting as the being and in the physical manifestation of our beloved Swamiji. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. and as deeply as possible. Bring your awareness to your breathing. Bring your awareness to your breathing. As you inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Pray to Bhagavan Shiva Surya to receive his blessings and the blessings of all the Aditya, the Navagraha Devatas. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Shiva Surya.
Powers of Mahasannidhanam.
Let us all receive his blessings. As we get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Shiva Surya, just pray to Bhagavan Shiva Surya. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan,
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine, with your eyes open, is Darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to Darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
नमस्ते आदित्य त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं कर्म कर्तासि त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं ब्रह्मासि त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं विष्णुरसि त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं रुद्रोऽसि त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं मृगसि त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं यजुरसि त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं सामासि त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षम् अथर्वासि त्वमेव सर्वं छन्दोसि
स्वर्ण सूर्य प्रभैवाहनम् मरुकैयिल अभयं तिरुकाट्சி उदयं नित्यानन्दं तोன்றிடும் இது स्वर्ण सूर्य प्रभैवाहनम् பல கோடி இதழ் பூத்திடும் மலராய் ஒளிரும் நித்யன் திருமுகம் கரம் தாங்கும் திருச்சூலமோ பிடி நீங்க அருள் செய்திடும் குணம் தாண்டி உருவம் அதும் தாண்டி குருவாய் நித்யன் தோன்றும் எழில் வாகனம் குணம் தாண்டி உருவம் அதும் தாண்டி குருவாய் நித்யன் தோன்றும் எழில் வாகனம் அருளாக அகவாழ்வின் இருள் நீக்கி சன்மார்க்க நெறி காட்ட அவன் காட்சி தரும் வாகனம் அருளாக அகவாழ்வின் இருள் நீக்கி சன்மார்க்க நெறி காட்ட அவன் காட்சி தரும் வாகனம் திருக்காட்சி கண்ட விழிகள் விரிந்திடும் வேண்டும் வரம் கேட்கும் மனம் மாயமாய் மறைந்திடும் பல கோடி இதழ் பூத்திடும் மலராய் ஒளிரும் நித்யன் திருமுகம் கரம் தாங்கும் திருச்சூலமோ புவியில் பிடி நீங்க அருள் செய்திடும் அபயக்கரம் தாங்கி நித்யனும் அமர்ந்ததோ சூரிய பிரபை வாகனம் முகம் கொண்டு எழிலாய் புன்னகையோடு புவிக்கே தரும் தரிசனம். கருணை கடல் குழந்தை முகம் கொண்டு எழிலாய் புன்னகையோடு புவிக்கே தரும் தரிசனம். கவி பாட உரை தன்னை உயிர் தேடிடும், தேடியதை கூறினாலும் இதழ் எழி நீரிடும். பல கோடி இதழ் பூத்திடும் மலராய் ஒளிரும் நித்தியன் திருமுகம். கரம் தாங்கும் திருச்சூலமோ புவியில் விழி நீங்க அருள் செய்திடும். மறு கையில் அபயம் திருக்காட்சி உதயம் நித்யானந்தன் தோன்றிடும். இது ஸ்வர்ண சூரிய பிரபை வாகனம்.
आदित्य हृदयं पुण्यं सर्वशत्रुविनाशनं. जयावहं जपे नित्यम् अक्षयं परमं शिवं. कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं. भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते. कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं. भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते. सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्यं सर्वपापप्रणाशनं. चिन्ताशोकप्रशमनम् आयुर्वर्धनमुत्तमं. कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं. भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते. कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं. भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते. रश्मिमन्तं समुद्यन्तं देवासुरनमस्कृतं. पूजयस्व विभस्वन्तं भास्करं भुवनेश्वरं. कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं. भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते. कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं. भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते. सर्वदेवात्मको हेश तेजस्वी रश्मिभावनः. एव देवासुरगणान् लोकान् पादिकबस्तिभिः. कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं. भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते. कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं. भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते. एष ब्रह्मा च विष्णुश्च शिवस्कन्दप्रजापतिः. महेन्द्रो धनदकालो यमः सोमो ह्यपाम्पतिः. कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं. भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते. कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं. भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते.
यश्विनो मरुतो मनुः वायुर्वाग्नि प्रजाप्राण हृदुकर्ता प्रभाकरः.
कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं. भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते. कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं. भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते.
आदित्य सविता सूर्य खगशोषागभस्तिमान् सुवर्ण सखशोभानुर्हिरण्यरेता दिवाकर.
कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं. भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते. कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं. भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
हरिदश्व सहस्रार्चि सप्तसप्तिर्मरीचिमान् तिमिरोन्मत्तन् शम्भुत्विष्टा मार्ताण्डांशुमान्
कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
हिरण्यगर्भ शिशिरः स्तपनो भास्करो रविः अग्निगर्भो अदिदे पुत्र शङ्कर शिशिरनाशनः
कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
व्योमनाथस्तमो भेति मृगयजुस्सामपारगः घनवृष्टिरपां मित्रो विन्ध्यवीतिलपवङ्गम्
कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
आतपी मण्डले मृत्यु पिङ्गळ सर्वतापनः कविर्विश्वो महातेजा रक्त सर्वभवोद्भवः
कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
नक्षत्रग्रहताराण अधिपो विश्वभावनः तेजसामपि तेजस्वी द्वादशात्मन् नमोऽस्तुते
कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
नमः पूर्वाय गिरये पश्चिमायाद्रये नमः ज्योतिर्गणानां पतये दिनाधिपतये नमः
कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
जयाय जयभद्राय हर्यक्ष्वाय नमो नमः नमो नमः सहस्रांशो आदित्याय नमो नमः
कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
नमः उग्राय वीराय सारङ्गाय नमो नमः नमः पद्मप्रबोधाय मार्ताण्डाय नमो नमः
कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
ब्रह्मेशानाच्युतेशाय सूर्यादित्यवर्चसे भास्वते सर्वभक्षाय रौद्राय वपुषे नमः
कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
तमोघ्नाय हिमघ्नाय शत्रुघ्नाय मितात्मने कृतघ्नाय देवाय ज्योतिषां पतये नमः
कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
रक्तचामीकराभाय वहनये विश्वकर्मणे नमस्तमोऽभिनिघ्नाय रुचये लोकसाक्षिणे
कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
नाशयत्येष वैभूतं तदेव सृजति प्रभुः पायत्येष तपत्येष वर्षत्येष गभस्तिभिः
कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
एष सुमेषु जागर्ति भूतेषु परिनिष्ठितः एष एवाग्निहोत्रं च फलं चैवाग्निहोत्रिणाम्
कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
वेदाक्षहृदवश्चैव ऋतूनां फलमेव च यानि कृत्यानि लोकेषु सर्व एष रविप्रभुः
कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते हृदयं पुण्यं सर्वशत्रुविनाशनं जयावहं जपे नित्यम् अक्षयं परमं शिवं कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं
अगस्त्य ऋषिः अनुष्टुप् छन्दः आदित्य हृदय भूतो भगवान् ब्रह्मा देवता निरस्ताशेष विघ्नतया ब्रह्म विद्या सिद्धौ.
As we are been blessed with this beautiful Bhava Samadhi Darshan, we'll now offer the Panchopachara Puja, just offering our gratitude to Bhagavan Shiva Surya. So let us get ready for the Panchopachara Puja offering. Whoever has not yet done the Panchopachara Puja, in offering the Panchopachara Puja to Bhagavan Shiva Surya, whose blessings which has received, gratitude, let us make our offering. And whoever you have prepared to offer to Bhagavan Shiva Surya, you can enter the Naivedyam offerings in the link that is being projected on the screen. If you have prepared the Naivedyam for Lord Shiva Surya, you can enter it in the screen in the link that is projected on the screen. We will now. The first is the offering of sandalwood. Now, please take sandalwood paste and offer it to Bhagavan Shiva Surya. Along with the mantra. Gandhadhwaram Duradarsham Nityapushtam Gareshinihem Ishwarikum Sarvabhutanam Tamihopahvayeshriyam Gandhan Dharayami. The next is the offering of Pushpam, the fragrant flowers. Now, please take the flowers in, smeared with sandalwood paste. And offer it to Bhagavan Shiva Surya along with the mantra. Yopam Pushpam Veda Pushpavan Prajavahan Pashuman Bhavati Chandramava Avam Pushpam Pushpavan Prajavahan Pashuman Bhavati Ya emam Veda Yopamayatanam Veda Ayatanavan Bhavati Pushpai Pujayami. The next is the offering of Dhupa, the incense sticks. Now, please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Shiva Surya along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Dhurasidur Vadurvantam Dhurvadayo Hosman Dhurvatitam Dhurvayam Vayam Dhurva Mastvam Deva Namasi Sasridamam Papridamam Jushtadamam Vangidamam Devahutamam Ritamasirha Virdanagum Hasvabha Mahva Mitrasya Tva Chakshusha Prekshe Maberva Samvitva Matva Higam Sisham Dopamagrapayami. The next is the offering of Deepaha. Now, please take the lit lamp in your hands and offer it. Slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Shiva Surya along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Udvihi Prasvajata Vedo Bhagnam Niraradim Mama Ashogushyamahyamavaha Jivanam Chadishodisha Mano Higum Sijjada Vedo Gamashvam Purusham Jagat Abhipradakra Agahi Shriya Ma Paripataya Deepam Darishayami. The next is the offering of Naivedyam, food offering. Now, please take the Uddarani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it to Bhagavan Shiva Surya along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Madhuvata Krata Yade Madhuksharanti Sindhavaha Madhvihi Nashandoshadhihi Madhunaktamoto Sashi Madhumat Parthiva Gumrajaha Madhudyaurastunapita Madhumano Vanaspatir Madhumagum Astu Suryaha Madhvihi Gavo Bhavantunaha Madhu 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 Naivedyam Nivedayami. The next is the offering of Arti. Now, please, Madhvihi Gavo Bhavantunaha Madhu 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 Naivedyam nivedayami. The next is offering of Arti. Now please take the Arti in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Shiva Surya along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Rajadhirajaya Prasahya Sahine Namo Vayam Vaihi Shravanaya Kurmahe Same Kaman Kama Kamaya Mahyam Kameshwaro Vaihi Shravano Dadatu Kuberaya Vaishravanaya Maharajaya Namaha Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami. With this, now we will enter into the next segment of today's darshan, which is the power manifestation. I now request Nityanandita and Tatupriya to please guide the participants into manifesting the power of remote vision.
Nityanandam. So this session was so intense. No words. Words are still coming out.
Actually,
Requesting everyone to continue to be in the same space. Just sit in that space. Intense energy of Bhagavan Surya vibrating, reverberating in your inner space. This auspicious day of Makara Sankranti and Pongal has begun the most auspicious way, where we had direct physical darshan of Bhagavan Surya himself. Continue to be in this space. And now, what was your experience? Just take a few minutes to leave that right under this video as your comments. These comments, only if you are able to, actually only when you leave your comments here, this can be seen by Swamiji, so you can share your experiences directly with Swamiji. So do not miss out on this. And now, let's enter into the power manifestation. Exactly this energy that you have received. Now, you're going to convert that into a power.
Actually, the darshan of Bhagavan Surya was so intense, serene, just sitting with Swamiji. Not just have that space in you. Don't need to go around, talk, do not distract yourself. Just continue to be seated. The experience that you just received is one of lifetimes. So just be seated in that same space. Let's all invoke the presence of Swamiji, the presence of Bhagavan Surya. Let's all chant the Sadguru Vandanam as we all prepare ourselves for the power manifestation.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Today, all of us are going to be manifesting the power of third eye and the power of remote vision. So, as we're all entering into the power manifestation, just a little bit of a context as to why we do the power manifestation. Understand this Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the intense experience that we had just now is getting digested, gets digested into our being, gets absorbed. The whole experience, the intense experience of mirroring of neurons that you had right now gets absorbed into your being with the manifestation of these extraordinary Shaktis. These will happen independent of you, independent of your experiences with power manifestation in the past or whatever your ideas is. Independent of that, just your connection to Swamiji, just the space that you are in, it will just flow intensely and manifest.
Actually, all of you can continue sharing your experiences, and we'll be entering into the power manifestation.
Request the tech support team to project the slide. Now, power manifestation is nothing but mapping the jnana into your consciousness, into your prajna, which manifests as prajnana. Paramashiva, the primordial divinity of Hinduism,
Sorry for the technical glitch. Hope all of you are able to see us and hear us now. Now we are going to be manifesting the power of remote vision. Now, these powers that all of us are seeing, what we're going to be manifesting, all these are from the scriptures, the source scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and they're tested with 4 different levels of evidences. And after testing, going through the whole process, only after it is verified as science. Actually, a whole huge team, a research team works on this, where it is quantified based on Shastras, the source scriptures, the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures, which are called as the Shastra Brahmanas. Then they are quantified with Apta Pramanas. Apta Pramanas are the experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism. They are the Vedic rishis, the Vedic scientists who time tested and verified this as a science. And then the Atma Pramana, where from the personal experiences of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, the ultimate Purnavatar, personal experiences of power manifestation. It is referred with that. And then the Pratyaksha Pramana or empirical evidence from the observation and scientific experimentation. So we are going to be sharing these with you, and we are going to see how they are quantified. And this as a science, we are not going to be performing any miracle or magic, but all of us together are going to be manifesting the power. Right now, all of us, even if you are watching us, coming here, tuning into this video for the first time, and you just watched the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, just wanted to let you know, you are blessed. You are now initiated into the power of third eye. You have gotten the initiation, and from now you are going to be able to manifest these powers. Today, what we are going to be doing is just one of such powers. When your third eye is awakened, third eye is here, and when the third eye is awakened, what powers manifest through you are something extraordinary. So let's enter into it now.
Now we'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye. So because the next slide will be projected. So first, this is for the power of remote vision. This is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. That is the 92nd Sutra and the 89th Dharana. Vyomakaram swamatmanam dhyayet vikpiranavritam nirashaya chiti shakti swarupam darshayet tada. Here, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, he gives the exact technique for the power of remote vision. He says, concentrate and cognize with the restful awareness on oneself in the form of a vast etheric space or sky, the Vyomakara, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chiti Shakti, the power of consciousness, freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself as a form of one's essential nature of the self. This has been beautifully also explained or also revealed to us in the Apta Pramana, which happened in the happening of Mahabharata. We all can, you can go to the next slide. You can go to the Apta Pramana, then we'll come back to the Atma Pramana. So actually, if you see in the happening of Mahabharata, the charioteer Sanjaya is initiated by Bhagavan Krishna, and he sees through the power of remote vision and he manifests that. And it is through him, through Sanjaya's narration, that humanity has Bhagavad Gita. It's the same happening in Swamiji's life. It's a very beautiful incident or happening in Swamiji's life, where Swamiji, you all can see a picture of Swamiji at his young age towards the left side of the slide, and you all can see towards the left corner the picture of Sri Narayana Swami Tata, who was one of Swamiji's gurus, who personally manifested the power of remote vision. He would be able to apply Jnananjana, the sacred alchemy product, on the mirror and see any happening in any corner of the world. And it was Sri Narayana Swami Tata who had initiated Swamiji and awakened this power. It is with Sri Narayana Swami Tata that Swamiji had manifested this power of remote vision. Now, let us all enter into the power manifestation for today. You can go to the next slide, Ma. Yes. So now, all of you can open your Living Enlightenment book and you can receive your powerful cognition. Actually, just the darshan of Bhagavan Surya that you had now. Be soaked in that space. And in this power of remote vision, you will be able to view any galaxy, anything from any corner of the world just with your conscious will. Now, from the space of oneness, make a declaration that you are Paramashiva, and Paramashiva, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as the Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam Swamiji, from KAILASA is manifesting through you. You can go to the next slide. You can go to the next slide. From KAILASA is manifesting through you. You can go to the next slide. You can go to the next slide.
And also all the people who are the first time today, Paramashivoham season 20, day 1, and many new people also have logged in. So many of you are messaging telling this is the first time you are attending. This is the powers. Many of you have already watched the demonstration of these powers. For everyone, once you're initiated. So today what we are going to be getting step by step on what to do. This power we are manifesting is one of the 400 different powers that can manifest when your third eye is awakened. So now what we are going to be doing is we are going to be manifesting the power of remote vision, that you are going to be sitting here and what is happening miles away, you are going to be using the power of your third eye and seeing. Yes. So like, for example, you can sit in New York and you can be seeing what's happening in Malaysia. Of course, the other end of the globe, like you can do this. That is this power of remote vision. So let's get ready. Now, you don't need to do separately any exercise. Now, the darshan that we just received, the initiation, the energy that we received, you are just going to manifest that into a power. It is because the initiation has already happened. His energy, Swamiji's energy, and today Surya's energy is sitting inside you. And now it's just the power through you. You just merge with it. Don't bother about anything else. Just keep being in that blissful space. And with that, just have this understanding. You are initiated by the Paramashiva from Kailasa has come down as Swamiji. And he has initiated you. So simply the power manifestation is going to happen. Now with this cognition, please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Take your phone, turn on the video recording. We actually recommend you to use a timestamp app camera, because what you're going to be doing is going to be very historic for you. So please download any timestamp app and activate it in your camera and start. And now you are going to be, this remote vision is not just in this zone, meaning it's not just in Earth, but you, because we receive the energy of Bhagavan Surya, now you are going to be able to see distance vision, meaning even in the cosmos. So please turn your video cameras on. Let it be facing towards you. And take a paper and a pen. Go down to Swamiji. Now sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. We are going to be projecting you a question. Please do not touch your device. Don't do anything else. Sit in front of the camera and start penning down whatever is being revealed inside you.
So as before we enter into the process itself, before we enter into the process of power manifestation itself, just wanted to explain to the viewers how this remote vision is done. Because there are many of us who are here for the first time, many of us who are watching it for the first time. Just so that we all know, see, the Shastra Pramana explained that you will visualize yourself in the form of a vast etheric space. Understand? Just a small example. Now, you might be 6 foot tall, you might be of height, you might be tall, right? But any corner of your body, all of us will be aware, is it not? You might be, let's say you're working very seriously on your laptop, okay? And there's a small ant that is crawling in the tip of your toe. Immediately it disturbs us. We become aware of that small movement happening in that tiny corner of your body. Is it not? Same way, now understand, Swamiji very beautifully explains it. Your eye consciousness, right? That is associated so much just with your body. You never feel, we don't feel any of, I request the tech support team to project us for a few minutes before we enter into the power manifestation. Can stop the slides for a few minutes. Yes. See, understand now, for example, now you're sitting, you're working on your laptop, you're doing something important, intense, right? And let's say one small ant is crawling the tip of your toe. Immediately, whatever you might be doing, immediately you become aware of it. You know that is happening and it disturbs you, or it just happens. Swamiji explains that because you associate yourself in that body, you don't feel, oh, I have to be aware of my hands, every finger right now as I'm typing. So I don't know anything, even if someone comes and does something to my leg, or even if my leg is, hit to something, I'll not be aware. No. Simultaneously, you exist in every pore of your body. Is it not? How many of you are relating to this?
And that too, we have
Simultaneously,
like trillions of cells. Yes. So in all those trillions of cells, we're existing simultaneously.
absolutely. And we don't feel it is like an extra stress. You don't feel, oh, I have to be aware of what is happening right now on my temple. I have to be aware of what is happening right now on my stomach. I have to be aware of what is happening on the sole of my feet. No. Simultaneously, you exist. It is not a separate work for you. You associate yourself with the body. So you cognize yourself as a body. Anything happens to any corner of your body is happening to you, and you are aware. Now, this technique that Paramashiva gives is extremely beautiful. Swamiji beautifully explains it. Now, instead of cognizing you as a body, visualize you as a vast space, the galaxy, the universe, as Paramashiva. That is Paramashiva, the whole consciousness. Now, when you cognize yourself as a consciousness, whether the sun, something is happening to the sun, or some comet is flying somewhere, or someone's house, something is happening in Atlanta, you will be able to cognize all of that as a happening in you. You will be aware. Just like how for you, one hair flying on your head and some ant crawling on your leg and you doing some work, or something happening simultaneously in your body, your heart is beating, digestion is happening, and the blood circulation is happening, all of that is not separate work. It is simultaneous and you're aware of it. You just need to, for a moment, you need to focus what is happening on your palm. You'll just know, okay, something, you'll be able to get your attention to that. Same way, cognize yourself as Vyoma Akara, the whole space. Become aware. And you just need to, the question that will be asked now, just put your awareness. Okay, Swamiji, please reveal to me what is happening at that part, in that part of the universe. You will be able to see whether movement, line, picture, shape, whatever is coming to you, post it on Facebook. Shall we all start? This will really be an amazing breakthrough for each of us. So let's get started. Yes. Now I request the slide to be projected, ma. For this manifestation, the answer will be posted as videos, just to ensure that all of us are manifesting it beautifully, having the right experience. You all will record the whole manifestation, including audio, your video, everything. So we'll make sure it is as authentic as possible. Now we are going to be showing you a name of a celestial body, and you will be writing down whatever Swamiji reveals to you in detail. Right? Let's start. We'll now project the object. Yes. So this is the question we are going to be describing in detail about Kepler 160. So that's the question. Now, do not use your logic. Do not go for anything else. Turn on your video camera. That's the first step. Chant the Mahavakya. Visualize yourself as a vast etheric space, the Vyomakara. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Request Swamiji, Paramashiva himself, to reveal to you all the details about the question that is projected to you. As you're recording the whole manifestation, just write down whatever appears to you. Any shape, size, lines, pictures, colors, whatever is appealing to you, just write them down.
Even, see, it's not necessary, it should only come as visualizations. Even if it is coming as a thought inside you, even if you're feeling it, whatever is being revealed to you, start penning that down. Just chant the Mahavakya. Just remember today's darshan, automatically you'll start experiencing that Vyoma Akara.
Let's all listen to the Mahavakya and manifest. Ensure all the answers you're writing as your video recording. Chant the Mahavakya and continue manifesting. Visualize that you are the vast space, the Vyoma Akara, the whole universe, the consciousness.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Please, you can relax. Now, all of you can start posting your answers in the event page. You all can go to tinyurl.com/Surya Darshan and you can go and post your answers in that event. It's in Facebook, KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page, where the event, today's event is there. So requesting everyone to go into that event and post what was the answer, what has appeared on your third eye. You can go and post it there.
Each of you, whatever appeared to you, whatever you have written it down, even that whole video, you can just post the video. What you recorded right now, you can just post it. Whatever you saw, put that as a description, and whatever you have recorded, just go ahead and make it as a post on the events page. I request everybody to do this as we're all manifesting. We're all going to the next round of manifestation. The tiny link will be projected for all of you on the screen. The tiny link
is tinyurl.com/Surya Darshan.
You all can go to tinyurl.com/Surya Darshan and post your answers for the power manifestation in there. I request everybody to do it. tinyurl.com/Surya Darshan.
Okay, so we have Ma Samantha who has posted. So Ma Samantha has posted red planet, sun, green, animal planet, New Zealand, a child being taught by a teacher, something with wood, a mother teaching her daughter about flowers in the garden, orange, Shiva, Parvati, cream in a processor, red treat, or the red treat are children being taught by the elders, diamond shape book, incense 6. I'm just one good thing, Mom. Whatever is coming, you're starting to put. See, when you start doing that process, slowly, there will be nothing. See, anything coming, you're going to be telling. Your logic will stop interfering. You'll just relax and you'll simply see this Swamiji who's manifesting. Unnecessarily, we are only trying to add our logic and complicate it. So that's beautiful.
Yes.
Requesting everyone else also
Samantha has posted her answer. We request all the others to take a few minutes. Go to tinyurl.com/Surya Darshan. Before we show the answer, we are going to be going through each of your answers that each of you are posting. Please do go to tinyurl.com/Surya Darshan and post your answers there. Whatever appeared to you, whatever you saw, you can post it there. We have another 2 minutes by which all of you can post. Then we're going to be showing the answer. Please go ahead and post your answers in tinyurl.com/Surya Darshan. That'll lead you to our event page where you can post it. So it'll take you quick 2 minutes to go ahead and post. So we have Raji Arma. So Ma Raji has posted satellite like object moving and an asteroid like brown stone. So Ma Raji has seen satellite like object moving and an asteroid like brown stone. So Ma Samantha also saw red color and Ma Raji is also seen brown stone.
Okay. I just want to tell all of you. See, just relax. Anything coming, share. Don't worry. Even if you haven't manifested before or you're totally new to this, you're thinking, is it going to work for me? Relax. Just chant the Mahavakya and you just
from your third eye. Just ask your third eye. Request Swamiji to show what is this word mean. Request Swamiji to show it to you. And you will see the word just being projected, what it is being projected. Maybe it will come as your thoughts, it will come as your visualizations, or you might even see some objects, like it might sound random. But just go ahead and start sharing it. Don't worry whether it's going to be right or wrong. Understand, well, even if it is right, it is he who's doing it. Even if it is wrong, just say it is he who is doing it. It is he who is doing it. When you start telling that, you'll suddenly see, you will stop adding your logic and it will just be manifesting. I request everyone to start posting your answers.
So we are going to be going into the answer right now.
So we have,
Many of you have posted.
John Truong has put, I saw a lot of images come up, but when celestial bodies started coming into my purview, I saw asteroids and dark colored hued planets. I saw the colors blue and black mostly.
Okay.
And Karan Patel has posted red, orange, very bright supernova, 2 planets colliding, ring of debris. Jnana Vigraha has posted a blue glowing sphere with geological patterns on the surface.
Okay, so I think it is time for us to go into the answer. Some of you had told satellites, some of you had told asteroids, and some of you had told brown color. One person told brown color, 2 of you told blue and black, and one person has told red color.
Claudia has posted, I have seen through the third eye, rose with energy flow, orange planet, Milky Way, Sun, Surya, Mars, Venus. Ulla has posted a man's eyes looking up, a woman with long hair, a window with sunshine, a love story, nothing happened, a long river in the forest, Swamiji's eyes closed. Okay.
All right. I think now we are going to be entering into the answer. Yes.
Yes. Right?
Yes. So it is.
Oh, that's wonderful. A new exoworld less than twice the size of Earth, which orbits a sun-like star, Kepler 160, just over 3,000 light years from our solar system. What makes this discovery of this particular interest is that the planet appears to be orbiting its star at a similar distance as Earth from the sun, and receives almost the same amount of energy from the star as Earth does. This would make it the most similar to the Earth-Sun system of any exoplanetary system discovered so far. Almost a mirror image. So beautiful.
Wow.
I think many of you
told blue black. We had, I think, sorry for the technical glitch for a moment. Yes. Now we can go on to the next question, Ma. We can actually go on to the round of third eye. We go to the third eye flights. Now, as we all manifested the power of remote vision, let's all enter into the power of third eye. Now, I would like to chant the Shastra Pramana. You can project the Shastra Pramana. It is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Next slide. Kapalantar manonyasya tishtanmilitalochana kramena manasodardyat lakshye lakshyamuttamam. This is by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight and reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. Next slide.
There's a beautiful Apta Pramana, meaning when, like as we were seeing in the previous one, this is from the life of the Aptas, authorities of Hinduism, rishis and scientists of the Vedic time. Ena vihyam pathed bhumau takkarishyatha nishchitam tatra viryo cha bhavita
Skanda Nama Prabho Sutaha. Sri Vishnu said, this is from the Kumara Kanda, Rudra Samhita, which describes the happening of Bhagavan, like which describes how Lord Vishnu sees through his third eye and says about the manifestation of Lord Muruga. By the method of emitting of the life-filled energy, Viryam, from the divine third eye of Sadashiva onto the ground will certainly be from the life-filled energy, the son of Sadashiva named Skanda will be born. Slide.
As we all know from Swamiji's very own life, at the young age of 12, as Swamiji himself puts it, as Swamiji was playing that Swamiji's very own friend from Swamiji's childhood shares how Swamiji was able to tell what was happening behind Swamiji's head. And he was able to see to the precision of an ant crawling on the tree far behind. So Swamiji had manifested this extraordinary power just at the young age of 12. Now he's initiating thousands of us, thousands of children who from the age of 7, 6, 5 are able to start seeing through third eye just with Swamiji's initiation. Now all of us, let's all enter into the power manifestation, the power of third eye. You can go to the next slide. I request everyone, please tie your eyes, cover your eyes with the eye band. You all can start having your timestamp camera, the video recorder on. Whatever appears to you when we project, start penning that down. Start writing that down. Start telling, even if it's a thought, even if it's a feeling, even if you're just feeling something cool. If you're just feeling the atmosphere around you is changing cool, even if that is a thing, no issues. But start telling, verbalizing whatever you're seeing. Start drawing. Even if you're seeing something different, some different shape, just draw it on a piece of paper as it is coming to you. You don't need to store it in your memory and then tell it later on. Just write, just draw it, sketch it as it is coming to you. You can go to the next slide. Now we'll be projecting the picture for all of you to see. Next slide, no? Next slide. Yes, and all of you will be posting your answers at tinyurl.com/Surya Darshan. If you, all of your answers, if you want your answers to be seen, acknowledged, and read out so that you can know if it's correct or not, you all can go ahead to tinyurl.com/Surya Darshan. We will be picking it up from that event page and we'll be reading out your answers. So
See,
please
just
post.
Now the timestamp app, and right now you don't need to come and post right away. We will tell you when you can remove your eye band. See, first have your video cameras on and for eyes with an eye band. If you don't have an eye band, you can just use a thick opaque cloth, preferably black or something fully dark so no light is passing. So don't have any other gaps. So what you're going to be doing is you're just going to be connecting with Swamiji and sitting straight, just seeing. Your eyes are going to be closed, it's going to be covered, and through your third eye, you are going to be seeing what is projected on the screen. So now please sit straight and see, once you project the picture, you can start telling out, just start telling out whatever you are seeing, just start telling it and record it as a video. After that, we will give you time when you can post all these as your answers.
Because
So let's begin.
everyone to kindly blindfold your eyes before we enter into the next step. Tie your eyes. Make sure your eyes are closed and covered with an opaque cloth. Seat yourself in front of the screen. Now, we'll be projecting a picture on the screen that you all can see through your third eye. Just chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Whatever is appearing, whatever your third eye is revealing, as it is appearing, just tell that.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. All of you can relax.
Request the slide to be changed.
All of you can now remove your eye bags. You can stop the video recording once you remove the eye bag.
And now, please visit tinyurl.com/Surya Darshan and go to the event and post what are the answers, meaning what are the different things you saw, you felt, or whatever whatever was the manifestation. So now post your answers here, tinyurl.com/Surya Darshan, and if you understand, even it might have come just as a thought. So all those things, start detailing, verbalizing it and posting it. Let's take a few minutes for this.
Whatever appeared to you, whatever you saw, go to tinyurl.com/Surya Darshan. Post all your answers there.
Requesting everyone to go ahead and post it there.
Whatever you saw, whatever appeared in your third eye, please go ahead and post it in tinyurl.com/Surya Darshan. Even if you have recorded the video, whatever has appeared to you, please go ahead and post it. We request everyone to post it. So we had many of you posting for the remote vision. Similarly, whatever appeared for you for the power of third eye, in the picture, whatever you saw right now, you can go ahead and post it.
Okay, so Ma Shen has posted. Somji showed me 2 circular planets with rings around them, Saturn and Jupiter. Thank you, Swamiji. Okay, nice.
That's beautiful.
Now you can also detail out on what colors you saw. So you know, describe the shape and what object you think it is. Also add the colors, whatever colors you saw, and any other things that came, maybe some word came, whatever came, start posting it.
And we request everyone else also, we're just having in next 2 minutes we'll be showing the answer. So we request everyone to go ahead and post whatever appeared in your third eye for you, however you saw it, whatever shape, size, colors, pictures, whatever words came across, whatever you drew also, you can just click a picture and post it.
Yes, and you can just post the answers here, tinyurl.com/Surya Darshan. Okay, so Ma Ula has posted a hole in the water and water flowed in. 3 men shape wearing green clothes, waking or waking in winter. Okay. The only image that came was an image of dark blue peacock. An image of great pigeon also appeared. I wanted to ask if it is necessary to physically roll my eyes up towards the third eye area when they are closed.
Actually, John Trongaya, you don't have to do any of that. See, third eye is an intro organ by itself. It's independent of the other 2 eyes. So you just need to bring in awareness and just connect to Swamiji. That's all. You just need to, it's like, you just need to connect to Wi-Fi. Right? There's nothing else you need to do for the internet to work on your device. You just need to connect to the Wi-Fi. Same way, you need to connect to Swamiji. Like how you connect to 2G, 4G, 3G, all that, you just need to connect to Swamiji. That's all. And then just connect and Swamiji will naturally show it in. That's all that is needed. See, you may see the colors.
Like Swamiji.
And the images, the colors, whatever comes to you. You may see a peacock, but you're seeing blue color in that, right? So whatever the predominantly, like the colors that you're seeing, shapes, and whatever is appearing to you, You just need to be as descriptive as possible and post it. So what you did is correct. You don't need to roll your eyes on nothing. You don't need to.
If it is automatically going, it leave it. So next, Mark Pushkala has posted, for the power of third eye, I was able to see space with planet Earth and bright shaft of light in between planet Earth and space. I also saw Nataraja and Shiva. Beautiful. Ma Tracy has put, during the power manifestation scan, I saw at first frogs, pink flowers, a solar system, planets going around each other, and deep water or deep space. Thank you, Swamiji. Ma Jnana Vigraha has put, twinkling stars, and there are many spherical shapes. And Ma Raji has posted, first lot of completion with hanging emotions in my inner space, lot of black space with spherical waves in black space, later a round object with sharp spikes on it, object like Hanumanji's Gada. Okay. Next, Ma Samantha has posted, white, a house, triangle, green grass, white paper, notepad, ocean, water, glass, slice of orange, and flower. Okay.
It's time. We're going to be now projecting the answer.
Many of you have manifested.
Yeah.
So let's see what the answer is. Request the tech team to kindly project the answer. Yes.
Actually, I just want to tell, like Ma Tracy and even some of you are told water. If you see that there's a small, in the picture, there's a small, the light blue, something like a puddle. I don't want to call it a puddle, but something like that, right? That
it's
the turquoise blue, yeah, something like that is there. And yes, so many of you told you saw planets and Jupiter. Someone had put Jupiter and a planet. That was correct because that is first visible.
Yeah, and also many of you have gotten the right colors. Blue, black, yes, that's the majority.
John Trungaya, you had put peacock and you saw blue. This is the blue similar to that, and that is a color that's predominantly there, so that's correct. And yes, Ma,
actually we can go through again, everyone.
Ma Pushkala had put, she saw, Tracy put, she saw solar system. That was like spot on. That's great. Even Pushkala had put, she saw many planets aligned and something with
so many people have manifested. Actually, I'm just going to read out who all have manifested. My Evelyn, fireworks, flowers, a heart. See, understand, it is what is shown, you are perceiving it like that. So I would say this is closer because you are perceiving the light, what is shown here. See, moment, crackers. I don't know how you saw. In case you saw it like the night sky and crackers like that, it is the way you start perceiving. Start manifesting more, then you'll start seeing it clearly. And Ma Brita Shafiq had put, yes, Ma Brita Shafiq, you also got the colors. And Ma Samantha, I suggest, see, moment you start manifesting, do not allow the logic to take over you. You don't need to be right. Just leave it to Swamiji. Whether right or wrong, it is him. He is the one who's going to be doing it. So you don't even think about the result or anything. You just unclutch. You just keep enjoying the space. Whether it is coming right, wrong, he's doing it. I am just here to enjoy Swamiji. Just be in that space. See, your intensity is so good. With that, and just leaving everything, dropping everything at Swamiji's feet, you'll be able to manifest so beautiful. And Ma Raji, you had also put about a black space. Yes, this is black space. Ma Raji, see, when it is starting to manifest, right? Don't get distracted or anything. Just sit intensely. You'll start seeing it very clearly. The thing is, the moment you start getting one idea, when some idea comes, you start adding lot of logical, okay, will this be the thing, that be the thing? And that just stops us from actually seeing what it is as is. And actually, many people at Ma Jnana Vigraha had told twinkling stars. Okay, this is space, but not twinkling stars. So good. You started seeing related objects. That's wonderful.
There is also something twinkling like a star.
Yeah, there is like 3, 4 I'm able to see. Ma Pushkala. Yes, Ma Pushkala told about space and planet Earth.
Ma, that is correct. Actually, Ma Pushkala, your description is precise. It is exactly what is that. You have told you saw also an object, light emitting object, that is sun. So yours is correct. Tracy is spot on.
Perfect. Wonderful.
Like you described it like exact picture.
And you told solar system, so that's the exact answer. That's great.
And is Pushkala manifested? And drawn through Angai, you got the color. See, that is what, like blue, gray, all this we are perceiving it in a different way. The information is given, then you perceive it, right? Like when I say sun, it might just be one yellow color circle that's drawn in the kids' cardboard. Or it might be the sun you are seeing on the bright daylight, or you can visualize the sunlight is. It can come in different ways. So that one word, you are able to perceive it in different ways. Same way, whatever information is coming, you perceive it in different ways. So all of us can sit and start manifesting more. Actually, really welcoming all of you to join the Paramashivoham, the 16-day powerful program. It's actually happening for one Paksha. From Amavasya to Amavasya and Paurnami to Paurnami. So just today, the season 20 had begun. So this Paramashivoham, you will be continuously manifesting, trained to manifest powers. So you continuously do it, so you'll be able to beautifully manifest it. Then Ma Shen had manifested. Yes, that's
all right. So that's great. We had so many of you who had posted. See, understand every Bhava Samadhi Darshan we're going to have a lot more coming up and so many more things happening. So stay tuned, be there, be glued to your social media, and you will receive updates in the page HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam, sorry, SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam, the updated name. So you all can go and follow there, and you can subscribe to KAILASA's Nithyananda YouTube channel. And you can follow Swamiji on Twitter with username @Srinithyananda. And anywhere here, you will receive an updates on our further events. So stay tuned. We will come back to you with more and more events and a lot more gifts to offer from Swamiji.
Thank you so much for joining us. Yes. And we'll announce the next date soon. Really welcoming all of you once again to join us for Paramashiva. Now we are going to be concluding with Purna Mantra.
That's all.
Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all, Nithyanandam.